Hello and welcome to day 6. We're losing track of time a little bit, but I think we're day 6 off the cast. And yeah, we've had a lot of things happen. Obviously, we had that long emergency cast where we weren't even sitting together. We couldn't even touch each other. It's crazy. Yeah. We are IRL in the studio. And
the jacket's back on.
Jacket's back on and everything. Obviously, I was back home.
Yeah.
For the emergency cast, and Ben went in and cleared almost everything, but he did die. So most people know that already, obviously, but Ben has died. He is going again.
Yeah, I think he's already like 90, like mid-90s. Like honestly, he's probably only 2 days away from attempting it again. Obviously, it's not so much about levels as it is gear. Also, naturally speaking, he's just run a marathon, so maybe he'll like slow off the gas a little bit and need a little bit of time to recharge. So it might take a bit longer than that even.
Yeah.
But he is pumping.
It's pretty crazy. I think a lot of people were not expecting him to die. Obviously we saw, actually a surprising amount of people were on the Maven. Obviously the Maven fight in particular is very fucked. And we ran a prediction and I believe it was something like 36 or 40%.
I think 30.
Thought he was gonna die, so quite a large amount considering it is Ben, and he did die, but not to what we thought he would die to. Well, I did point out that the mine move is particularly strong with multi-proj and haste, obviously, which is what ended up killing him. I think most people thought he would run out of portals in the last stage, and he died in the first phase, which is crazy.
Yeah, it didn't even make it through one transition. Obviously, just I mean. It's hard to explain how much more difficult it is. Obviously, you heard Ben through every single Uber he attempted talk about the haste and how dangerous that is. The haste causes more of everything because bosses don't just have like fixed cooldowns, it would seem. They can kind of be pushed into another mechanic through haste. So you're getting mine faster, more of them, and then obviously the multi-proj causing 5x of those, and then you're getting the AoE, meaning that if you get clipped by one, you're getting clipped by every single one of them.
Yeah.
And it just, it
got him. It got him. And we have seen a lot of other deaths as well. So a lot of deaths, but there are a lot of people also getting ready for Ubers. So we're actually seeing some insane gear. Obviously, Karn is back up and running as well. He's not too far off. And Jung Rogaine is very ready to go to Ubers. He might be attempting Ubers today. Ben dead reaction. Oh, so that is actually not Al-Kaiser reacting to Ben's rip. That is Al-Kaiser reacting to Quinn69's rip.
We actually have some questions about the Uber Shaper call we had to make in the last cast. We can show you really quickly, just because we have the tech to do that. Check this out. That bug, where he just gets stuck in a time loop, this is why. Although it's not just the only reason, there is more than this.
Yeah, there are several bugs right now with the Shaper. So this is one bug where you basically end up, the last stage is just messed up. Yeah. Another bug that happened is, oh, this is so annoying. Another bug that happens is he'll sort of like start talking before he's supposed to and break out. So he can sort of do invisible slams. So because of that, we have ended up removing the Shaper from points of the Uber. The normal one is fine because you can just go until he's not bugged and it's not that hard to farm sets, but the Uber one is removed.
Yep. So a little bit of context there as to why that change happened. It's unfortunate, but ultimately that still leaves us with 5 Ubers. So still a gauntlet, Luckily, no more bugs have been seen so far. Maybe a bug with Uber Maven doing too much damage and killing Ben. Is that a bug? Does that count? I don't think so.
Not a bug. It's intended. But there we have it. So I think we can start by looking at some clips. We have a lot of cool clips. And we'll start our day with that. And then we can even we could take a look at some of the boss kills and stuff that were particularly fun.
Yep. All right. So.
Oh, I should tweet.
Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna. Bless you. Me, guys. Bless me. I'm sneezing on my poor co-caster here.
And we will have flash bounties today.
Yeah. Alright, starting off with not a rip clip. This happened a while ago, but it is very big news, and we do have, I guess, a recording here? It must be a recording. So, there we go. Not Ben, not Ben. Wow, yeah. So that actually was from Garusi. The Price of Devotion. So this happened, not yesterday, it happened a while ago.
That's
but
crazy.
it is very big news. This was the corrupted Mageblood card that Alex actually found. And, I mean, I'm going to actually stop looking at the clips here just to show you, because he is actually wearing it, Ziz.
Oh, already?
Yep, and he's been bossing with it.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah, so I'll just, I'll use the proper scene for this one. Here you guys go. There we go. So yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Mageblood equipped.
3 flasks.
Yep.
Which, when I asked him about it, he said that was fine.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to find the tweet.
Yeah, I think he's rocking a mana flask, a life flask. So that's how he's dealing with the recovery issues. It's a good way of going about it. And then these 3 flasks are interchangeable. These are not what he uses for bossing. He just swaps
So I guess
out...
he uses 1 rest flask.
Yeah, I saw him use fire res flask for one fight, cold res flask for another. He has, well, I'm not sure if you've seen what he's done here, but he has beaten the Feared.
Ooh,
Yeah.
so he only has Ubers left.
Yep, that's it. So he's actually, potentially, on a full-time job. Maybe he took your advice that he's taking some extra time off, I'm not sure. But yeah, look at him. He's primed. It's very cool, right? Very cool. Anyway, we'll go back to those clips, though.
Why is there no background music on YouTube? It's so that people can listen to their own music on YouTube, and then they can listen to what we hear on Twitch.
Yeah, it's also because if I fart and it sounds like a banger song, it might get picked up. So YouTube's very, very strict. It'll cut the stream as well. So yeah.
We do have some technical difficulties where YouTube will not hear ads today, but Discord and everything is working as intended.
Yeah.
Is Shaper going to be fixed? So last I heard from GDD, they aren't able to replicate the bug. Internally, it works fine, so they're not 100% sure what's causing it.
Yeah. Alright, we have a rip clip here from Spirit Kane. Never mind. The clip died. Or I did something wrong. Let me see if another clip works.
I think there's a problem with if clips have been in there too long, they might die. I'm gonna try to get Medikey to refresh it. Which one was it that died?
Spirit Kane's rip.
Cool.
Alright.
Well, we'll get that refreshed.
Yeah, this is a clip from Veneo.
Alright, we tweeted. We're live. Ooh. That was a very slow death.
So, obviously, a veteran hardcore player here would pussy out and log out. I guess Venal thought they could just leap slam away?
Yeah.
Were they just poisoned or ignited or something? Yeah, they do actually try to log out. Oh no, it's just a bit late.
Yeah, I know some people have had issues with like the logout starting a little bit late as well.
Yeah.
So Flash Bounties will be today at 2 p.m. UK time.
Poisonment, yeah. Oh well, I mean, a good effort ultimately made it to maps. So they'll be getting that guaranteed mystery box, of course. So
yeah.
Not too bad, not too bad. All right. Next up, we have rip clip from Pidzamba. No, the clip died as well. Pokey Pokey-san. So this is not an 83 mastermind, by the way. So they're just doing this to get things like Gravicious, trying to get Veiled Orbs, of course.
Yeah, Gravicious we've seen being very, very potent in the Gauntlet. We've had multiple Magebloods. We've had a Headhunter from a different thing, like Elround or something.
Oh my god.
So we very rarely see this, but Katarina actually has one of the meanest abilities, and you can play this in slow motion while I explain, but Katarina has one of the meanest slams in the game, and it's basically like playing like Slapsies as a child, where she's trying to fake you out. So you'll see here, every time she like she'll say, "Give your soul to me." And she basically tries to like, am I going to get you? Am I going to get you? Am I going to get you? And as long as you're continuously moving, she's going to grow stronger each time.
Yeah.
So,
every single like flicker you see here, and she does a lot more than you would think. Every single flicker here, every single one of those is essentially giving her a charge.
do you know how much more damage each charge? I actually don't know.
We don't know, but I would say more than 3 is lethal. And he's got like, if I had to guess, like 8 already. Yeah. Now, I don't even think we can see the animation because it's so big. I think it flies off the screen. I've never seen it that big before. Like...
Yeah, we don't even see the edge.
Oh, there we go. Holy shit, it's like... This is just like... Like, that's a circle, by the way. That's a fucking circle, bro.
Wow.
Jesus. Yeah.
How do you counter this attack? So she has 2 stages to her slam. The first one when she's doing this, if you're dodging where her hand is like all the way up here, she will just keep empowering, and then she'll do like down here, and then you have to dodge.
Yeah. So when she teleports,
you can also log
stand
out.
still, don't move, don't move, don't move, then dodge. It's like a game of chicken. Alternatively, for the record, if you have decent fizz mitigation, just stand still. It actually does almost no damage without any charges.
Yeah.
So it's only lethal if you empower her. So it must be some like 30% more damage multiplier or more.
And he has 5 endurance charges, 6k health. He easily would have lived.
Yeah. Alright, next up we have Allison with a rip clip. I'm not sure what's happening.
He's gonna re-upload all the ones that...
Okay.
Don't worry.
Obviously watching Ben. 15 stacks already.
So these stacks remove your armor and evasion.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen quite a few rip clips to this. Obviously, Fubgun notably died like this. You get very, 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 very close to the portal, and then because obviously you stop moving because you want to click the portal, and in that like time frame of you stopping to move to then click the portal, you get hit, and then you just die instantly because you have those stacks. So rip. Yep.
This is my least favorite Path of Exile boss. It's actually my least favorite boss in any game. And I've played Dark Souls too. Somebody asked in chat, can I level multiple characters? Oof. It's going to be a rough one. Can I level multiple characters for more entries? Yeah, you could level 100 level 95 characters with the same build, same gear, and you'll get like 100 tickets.
Yep. Next up we have it from Quadiro. Doing... I assume this is not tier 17? I'm assuming this is the expedition boss. Oh my god, it's the tier 17. Hang on, let's take a look at... Yeah. I'll take a look at the mods.
Oh,
yeah, it is.
Citadel, wow.
Wow.
+1 frenzy, 59% more life. Ignite and stuff. So unless he's ailment immune, that is scary. But no damage mods.
Yeah.
Just frenzy. Which is a lot.
There is one nasty mod on there, actually. There's only one. It's minus suppression.
I just saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Big Peepee doing T17s in the gauntlet. Big Peepee.
I'm surprised he's doing this tier 17, though.
It is one of the nasty ones. I would personally be doing things like Fortress, Abomination. Probably maybe my 2
He's very
favorites.
tanky. He's doing really well.
Yeah, Citadel does have a lot less health than the other Ubers. So maybe he's thinking he can just burst it down with his Archmage, but...
Man, seeing... do you think it's the balls that kills him?
Almost certainly. So... Can't remember the exact name of the ability. That one.
Surprised he's not dead. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I guess not what I thought he would die to. So what actually happens there?
So, Obviously, Steel guided me through my first tier 17s, and I actually thought it was those that gave you minus max.
No.
But it is not.
He gets shocked from the initial beam, and then just tanks the laser, and his mana is... But his... Wow, his cloak is up, though. I'll be real, I'm surprised that it actually cleaned him like that. Remember, this does not have gauntlet modifiers. Specifically tier 17, like, tier 17 maps here. These don't have anything.
Although, going into tier 17s, doing this map with the way it was rolled, with no shock immune, is kind of crazy. Especially because you could bisect this very easily. Like, it is incredibly easy to roll a literal 0 mod.
Yeah,
with
I'm pretty sure
bisect.
these 2 stacks are a slow debuff. Just thinking with my brain here, but pretty sure that's just a slow.
I think so.
Not sure what the left one is exactly. But yeah, either way, he had a lot of debuffs there. Took 2 beams because he tanked 1, then walked into the second at almost the perfect timing. While shocked, I guess just a little bit of, a misplay there, walking into multiple mechanics while shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, there you go, tier 17.
There it is.
Next up in the rip clip, obviously, if you haven't seen it already, we have a big one.
This is Benjamin.
This is Benjamin. So this was the final boss for completion.
Maven said blah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that mine. You can see just... Yeah. You can see just earlier in the clip just how many more there are. Like, yeah, here. Do you see how many there are? It's got to be like, what? 40, I would say?
Yeah.
And each one of these does do, like, what, maybe 1 to 2k damage?
Yep.
And then you can see he detonates a couple early, stacks the rest up. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
And there's 2 things with this. Obviously, there are more, but the way like this normally works is the arena slowly fills up, so you might only have one of these moves even happen to you in the fight. But because there's so many more, the first time the brain does it, it also is enough.
Yeah. There was a little bit of retrospective analysis here as well. He was actually actively trying to flame dash at that moment, but there was just like maybe, 0.3 seconds of time difference between when he thought they would detonate and him actually needing to get that flame dash off. So...
Maybe if he had a life flask.
I'm so tempted to get the Alk shit post.
Yeah, so a lot of people have seen the Alkaiser reaction thing. That is actually a reaction to Quinn69 dying that has just been edited. So it is actually not Alex's reaction to Ben's rip.
If I can find it though, it's so funny. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna be a little shitter. Alright.
You see him clapping and everything. But that is actually his reaction to Quinn dying.
To be fair, that wasn't that far of your reaction. You were definitely like, we got him. It's not far off your reaction.
So I'm obviously excited no matter what happens. I just want to make sure it's a good performance for the audience, and wow, did we get that. And I did actually go into Ben's channel a little bit later to shitpost, of course, and I said, so do we need to make the next gauntlet easier, Ben? And he was like, okay, dude.
Alright, next up we have a rip from Tati. Oh, and for the record, Ben has wow.
Tati died. I didn't know, that's so sad.
Yeah, he was the rank 1 Stormburst player. So, but yeah, Ben has gone again.
Ooh.
I'm surprised he turns the corner again. Is he gonna turn the corner and just...
Oh, he's doing a chain map on a totem build? That's crazy. That is crazy.
So he was trying to like stand in the right spot so the chain wouldn't bounce to him, but then...
That's wild.
Yeah, you got that little love tap at the beginning.
As an avid explosive arrow player, I have never done a chain map.
Yeah. That is what it is. Yeah, he did get the warning though. You don't always get a warning like that. But well played up until then. Yeah, there is a chain pantheon. I think that would work, right? Yeah. Would it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you cannot be chain, right? Yeah. We have a clip here from Vaughn.
Ooh.
Jesus, just a lot of harvest. I mean...
Wonder why he's standing there in the middle.
I think because he's Righteous Fire. He's got RF brain.
Right. Caralho!
Yeah, this is obviously how Righteous Fire players play the game. Is he? It's just because he's dead though, right?
Yeah, because he doesn't have Purity Zone. He would be 90 max first.
Yeah. Yeah, so obviously Righteous Fire players, they stand in the middle of monsters to kill them, but sometimes that's a bad idea.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah, because I mean, he doesn't really have any avoidance. So...
Does have a lot of armor, max res, tons of recovery, but...
16,000 armor is not necessarily a lot for what he's up against. Like, Harvest is very deadly. I guess he would have more with Lost Up. Yeah, he probably would have 50, 60.
Yeah. Honestly, I think he was totally fine if he didn't tank literally every single hit.
Yeah.
If he was just moving like a tiny bit. Yeah, just, maybe he should have had a phasing flask instead of the sulfur, so he could like instead of standing on top of them, just circle around them, because that makes such a big difference.
It really does. Phasing is very few builds that I play with. He did have phasing.
Block, by the way. I assume it's planted.
Wow. That's still quite impactful.
Yeah. It's not a jug? Yeah, it's a chieftain. Yeah. RF chieftain. You remember when you shit on that?
Well, that Pacha was very bad.
No. We have a clip here from Rise. Obviously, super sad to see. Sag.
Yeah, that is sad.
So now, to his credit, one, he's died to this multiple times. It's Exile on a minion build. It is kind of cancer. To give him a little bit of credit here, you can't obviously play, necessarily fairly, because the balls will detonate on your minions, which will overlap and kill you. I
have no idea why he doesn't have a Ruby Flask.
Now, he doesn't die to that. I'll spoil that at least.
Wait, he might have survived with one. That slap though.
Hang on, I can get a better slap, guys. I can get a really nice juicy slap here, boys.
Yeah, so normally what we've seen Rice do in the past Drake's arc is he has a weapon swap with a fire rush shield, like a Rise of the Phoenix, or at least a +3. And normally you use a Ruby Flask.
Yeah, I think I heard Ben screaming at him. He had a Quartz Flask for phasing. Obviously doesn't help. Instead of having like a Ruby Flask.
Or multiple life flasks.
Yeah. Yeah, I think to his credit, he figured Exarch, it's just normal Exarch. In fact, this might even be a Watchstone Exarch. So I guess he thought it should be fine.
It's crazy to me because like at the start of the normal league, when I did this on my like 6k life gladiator in the normal game, not gauntlet, normal game, I had 3 life flasks and 2 ruby flasks.
Yeah.
So I'm baffled.
Yeah. If you're wondering as well what contributed to the death here, I bet there's some people in chat that don't maybe fully understand this, but everyone gets this. You have 1 instant cast movement ability usage. I guess you could call it almost like a cooldown or...
Yeah. So...
the first flame dash here, as we can see, instant, but has a cooldown. I don't know how long that would be.
0.4 seconds, 0.5 seconds.
But then it defaults back to like a regular animation and
where
cast
it has
time.
cast speed.
Yeah, and you'll see he's actually actively trying to flame dash as he dies. You can actually see it go off, by the way. Yeah. It's just like...
He does like...
Yeah. See if you can spot it. So obviously that instant flame dash. Presses it again, goes from 2 to 1 charges, and it's just so slow.
So he's maybe 0.1, 0.2 seconds off dying here. And this is why you will see a lot of players use Leap Slam and Frost Blink. Because the Leap Slam will also have no attack speed on the first Leap Slam every 0.5 seconds. But Frost Blink, when you're not using a transfigured one, is always instant.
For the record, I do think Flame Dash is the better mobility skill, but it's clear he had literally 0 cast speed on it, like no, not even faster casting, so it just took so long to actually go off that he died.
Yeah.
So yeah, rip. But yeah, there's Rise QT down. Not sure if he'll go again, but hopefully. We do like to see Mr. Rise in the gauntlet.
Yeah.
We have a clip here from Bain. Oh, is he like just delving for fossils or something? What's he doing?
What build is he?
So he's EA in the mines.
Steel, what would you say about EA? No!
Well, I don't even know what ascendancy is, by the way. Maybe you know. Look, it looks like a Deadeye.
Deadeye. It's got Tailwind.
A fucking Deadeye. We saw this guy day 1, didn't we?
Yeah. I mean, it's a weird patch to play EA.
Shit. So what was actually on that he just got clean 1-tapped by it?
He's got lots of charges.
There we go. That's it? He just had charges?
I mean, it does have 4k life.
Yeah. I guess he was going slow and steady, like incredibly slow and steady, and yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I know another EA player who died in the mines recently.
Oh. I don't play EA anymore, though.
Uh-huh. Alright. Next up, we have a rep clip from Wario.
I'm just waiting for that Transfigured gem.
Oh, another one.
Damn.
Wow. So this will probably be a quest Exarch again.
We do see a ruby here. Oh, but no ignite immune, or?
Oof.
Yeah.
We'll get a little quick replay on that again. Yeah, that one ignite kind of chips away at all of his remaining energy shield, and then at that point, yeah. So obviously, I talk about this a lot, but the downside of these hybrid builds, and eventually why we do see the Tricksters go CI, is if you have a split pool like this, you can see that energy shield goes down and stays down. And if you think about it, without the ES, he's just a 4k life build, which is very squishy for this point in the gauntlet. So. Yeah, even with the Ruby Flask, you can see after he loses that energy shield, he's just extremely vulnerable. You can, like, literally right here, thanks to that ignite.
He actually might have lived with ignite immunity, because there's quite a while from the first one hits.
Yeah, no, I think he would have had his ES back up again.
At least some of it.
Yeah, it is hard to get ignite immunity, though. I think we do have Pantheons for Chill and Shock that are a bit nicer. For ignite, I think it's just less ignite duration, which is not bad, but it's not like a cleanse or anything. But yeah, I think the way you're supposed to handle this is a remove ignite life flask.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if you have that or not, but yeah. All right, next up we have Ripclum Waza.
It's doing Cyrus. And this is really cool because we're already seeing that we are getting loads of boss rips, which was the intention around this gauntlet. We did want to see a lot of people die to bosses, and we are seeing that, which is very cool.
Yeah, obviously, people were worried that Ben was so far ahead, and they just thought the gauntlet was too hard for our competitors. That's not really what was going on. What was really going on is Ben is not just like more skilled in terms of like executing these bosses, but he's also fast.
Getting there. Yeah,
he's very efficient. So give the competitors another day or two, and we can see that they are jumping into those boss fights. Obviously, oh no! Oh, he actually survived too! Oh no! Oh no! You know, I don't think he can movement skill, right? Because of the Baran, his mana and stuff. Yeah. Oh my! I'm shocked he lived.
I'm shocked he lived.
Holy shit!
He doesn't even have Arcane Shield up, does he?
Yeah, this was Waza.
It's wild.
Yo, chat, who was it?
Waza!
I cannot fucking believe he didn't actually die.
To be fair, it is the one meteor.
That's true, but still. He had an omen even? Yeah, so the omen didn't do anything because he's actually dead to the degen here. Dude, look how...
Baran kills him.
Oh my, look how close he was. Oh no.
That would have been a cool near-death clip. It would have been very cool if he survived.
Oh yeah, can we just admit, by the way, how fucking bullshit this is?
I love it.
Look. Like, so this is, for those of you who don't know, this is why Ben immediately abandoned this and just basically killed Baran by himself. Because, like, what the fuck? Ah, shit. Anyway. Well fucking played by Waza up and... Well, I mean, I don't even think it's his fault. I think you killed him.
I did kill him.
Baran there.
I didn't chase this, but I'm happy with it.
That's toxic. Why not Frostblink?
He panicked. Like, you see him, like, run up.
Yeah. Honestly, we're looking at this, like, 10 times. We're looking at 1 second of gameplay here. But yeah, you're not wrong, chat. Why did he die there? He could have just not got hit. Yeah.
There's no reason to ever die in Path of Exile. Just be better.
Alright, we have a clip from here, from Abyss. Oh, another poo boss. He, for some reason, I don't know what the hell happened here, but you can see when he enters this phase, he has 40 stacks.
It's because this is his second time in here.
Yeah, they do cleanse though. Did you know?
No, I thought they said forever.
No, they cleanse. I think there's like a thing where if you log out and in, like, it's a bit of a funky one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he logged and went back in or something. Because that doesn't cleanse.
Ah.
But yeah, you can see, instead of abandoning the set, you 100% should have abandoned this, by the way.
Yeah, because it's just one more map you have to do.
Yeah. He went back in with 40-something stacks, which basically removed all of his defense, and he just instantly dies. Yeah. Died to endless hunger. Fub gun death kick dummy. Yeah, anyone who dies to the poop boss, it's a fub gun death now, guys. That's how it works. Next up we have a clip, not a rip clip, from Sirax. What do you think he's gonna get? Oh. So it's
Reflect?
It's a Zac deck.
Oh.
I'm thinking...
Oh, it's not a rip death.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
Apothecary.
House of Mirrors. Oh! Oh, he's oh! The panic!
Is he gonna twice it?
Well, wait, are we about to see the insta-gamba? That'd be cool. Do it. Instantly gamble it. Do it.
Oh, he does.
I think I know what's about to happen.
There it is.
Yep, we can't all be lucky. We have had a few Mage Bloods down the gauntlet. Unfortunately not Sirax. So, good try though.
Rip. Next up, we have Spudgin's Rip. We're having some production issues here. It's all good. We'll get that sorted. But yeah, pretty crazy amount of rips. I am really enjoying that we're seeing so many more boss kills and boss rips than normal. And that is obviously a byproduct of Chrome's crashing a bit. That is a byproduct of the fact that we've made maps so much easier.
It's this one, right?
Just gotta fix this real quick, chat. There we go.
There we go. Good old production, lads.
It's just the browser crashed.
There we go. Chrome. Yeah, you might be thinking why we're using Chrome. I installed every single fucking browser. I literally did. He made me download Opera, Opera GX, Firefox. It is what it is, guys. This was the one that worked the best. It is what it is.
Yeah, Chrome's the best one.
Alright, next up we have Spudgin. Yeah, I didn't try Edge.
That's true. What is this? Reflect? It's just Soul Eater?
Yeah, I think so. No way he dies like this, right? Oh, no fucking way. Oh my
So if he was
God.
American, he would not have died. He actually died to being Australian. So obviously he should have logged out here. This is a very rookie death.
Does he react?
Very rookie death. But so if you don't know, if you don't live in America, your loading screens are longer the further away from America you are. So if you live in Singapore or Australia, you'll have over 2-second load times for you to actually leave the instance. Whereas in America, you'll have a 0.05 second load screen start. So it's crazy to not log out or Alt F4.
You can still log, by the way. That like timer is mostly for portaling. If
Yeah.
you log out, it's still pretty quick. But yeah, wow.
Path of geo discrimination.
I guess he was like, I'm not a pussy. I'm not gonna log. I'm gonna port. Is what it is. Next up, oh no, we have a big one. Wow, another
Why
aura.
are people doing Ulroth? So many people have died to Ulroth.
Well, Expedition is a really big part of this gauntlet. So I guess the idea is this gives them...
Is this Rog?
No, it's Olrath, Origin of the Fall, I'm pretty sure, is the Danig's boss, which gives you... It's the most valuable Expedition currency. So I get why they're risking it, and it normally isn't a hard boss, especially if you've done it like 3 times. I'm surprised that... You know, I'm not surprised they're doing it, I'm more surprised they're dying to it.
We have seen a lot of deaths to it.
Like, he's not gonna die to Wasteland, right?
Isn't it the only thing that kills?
No, but it's the only thing... Why, though? Why? What? Why?
Wasteland. And he even says, what is this? So he's very not familiar with the fight, apparently. This is crazy. He's one of the best players in the game.
I'm -1. Like, what the, how do you do that? He mustn't have known what the fight does, because, yeah, that's, that was, like, the worst possible execution of that mechanic. Oh, well.
It's crazy to me to do that in the gauntlet. Like, I would be focusing on things I'm familiar with.
Yeah. Oh, well, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Not saying who it is his name. We did say it was MPM,
We do
right?
say who it is, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's most positive man. The guy who's like Revert Sunder. It even has Revert Sunder in his name. Who is it?
I think they're memeing. Just move on.
Yeah.
Vernio's rip next.
Yeah, we say it at the start of every clip, so just pay attention, chat. See, this one we saw. This was the first clip. And then Pidsummer. Some of these might be attempts to get clips back on.
Ooh. Lack of phasing. Yes.
Yeah.
Why does he have the unique flask there?
Is he hybrid? Oh, he's like some weird Petrified Blood EB build.
Oh.
Looks like he's a Pathfinder, maybe? Yeah, I think he's like an EB Pathfinder. So, basically he uses this flask to keep up his mana here.
Right.
Yeah.
No phasing is what kills him here, though.
Well, and getting stunned there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, Expedition has killed a lot of people this gauntlet.
He does look like Ethan Klein.
Holy shit. H1, 3-1. Alright. And our final clip here from Allison. We might have... Is this new?
Is it gonna be the matrons? These are the ones that broke? Ah, nice.
Wow.
Damn.
As a reminder, there are no crazy gauntlet mods in red maps, but Harvest has always been quite rippy, and just adding that bit of extra damage and haste is enough to take out our competitor here.
I feel like Harvest is the #1 thing we've seen people die to.
Harvest and Expedition.
Yeah.
They've both been really nasty. Yeah. Yep. Alright, and there it is.
Sorry you died, Allison.
Oops. There you go.
Alright. So we're back to looking at our competitors. Obviously, we could do a quick
Overview of the ladder?
overview of the ladder.
Yep.
You read my mind.
Oh, sorry.
There you
we
go.
go. Obviously, the browser did crash earlier. Forgive me.
You're forgiven. Let's see. So in rank 1, which we have Xenior. I'm not sure what he is. Oh, Detonate Dead of Chain Reaction.
You didn't ban DD, Ziz? Why
Didn't
didn't
ban
you ban
DD?
DD's so boring.
Level
Ziz. Why didn't you ban DD?
98.44. And then rank 1 Alive Shadow is Jezzy. Then we have
Almost 100, by the way.
almost 100. So he's probably very ready. We might have to do another emergency cast today.
I think he's probably been awake for a while, so I think what he'll probably do is sleep and then boss at like 5 in the morning again. Are you looking forward to that?
No, we're not doing that. We'll wake up and have lots of things to cast.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
5 a.m. is messed up.
No, Jung did not rip. He's very close to bossing. In fact, I'll actually divert the cast just a little bit here, just for a second. If he's still logged in. Is Jung still live? I'm blind.
I don't see it either. Oh, they're at the top.
Okay, I think he's asleep. So when he wakes up, he had a list of everything he had to do, and it was a short list.
He's gonna wait for our cast today.
No way. That is very nice.
That's very nice.
It does give the competitors an excuse to stall, because obviously these are terrifying bosses to go up against.
Yeah.
So.
And then we have Dean at rank 1 Ranger, Pathfinder,
Toxic Rain.
and then rank 1 Duelist is Stillhead. I'm not familiar with that name, which is so cool.
To be fair, I think we need to do a long look over the duelists, because you can see there are highest, well, other than the Marauders.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Templars. Holy shit, you know, we've missed quite a bit, haven't we?
I know, that's why this is exciting. So we'll go over the rank 1 of everything so far, and then we'll start looking at people's gear and like non-rank 1s. Soul, still rank 1 Marauder, and he has also killed the Feared. So
Oh, has he? Yeah, he has, you're right.
182 points on 3 different classes. Trickster is the only one that's killed Uber so far. And then we have Templar, obviously Alex in the lead there in rank 1, and Hoax rank 1 Scion. So let's start delving into the different classes then.
Alright, let's just go...
Let's do Duelist first.
Yeah, let's just go top down the list here. So
how's his gear? He's Molten Strike at the Zenith. Let's see what kind of gear he's rocking.
He did it. So I'm not sure if this is 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 or not, and I'm not as familiar with the rolls, but they are definitely high rolls.
1620 EDPS.
Yep.
And he's got that double damage while
double
focused.
Damage. Yep. So he's got the sword. He's got the fucking chest too. We see 4k, a little bit on the low end, but he does have that life roll as well with suppression. No Fizdea. So I wouldn't necessarily say this is like a go into Uber's chest, but this is good enough for the pinnacles at least.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, that is... Oh, I don't know if they need Dex on the Slayer.
So he will get more suppression from that for Magebane.
True.
So this divines to... So 13 divines to the 14 roll, and that's 2. So it's basically 16 suppression if he needs.
Yep. Bad amulet, but I assume this is one of those, what do you call it? Band-aid pieces to just get everything res capped on. Yeah, he needs that accuracy, obviously, because he's most likely using precise technique.
Although, chat did point out, life on hit is really good for Zenith, because you do hit it with like 100 projectiles a second.
Yeah, true. Very solid gloves here as well. Wow. Extremely potent belt. Now that is an endgame belt.
Especially if it doesn't need a crazy amount of res, that is some insane life.
Very potent. Alright, he won with that. I think he can... No, that Is that a max roll as well? It is, right?
It must be. Actually, do you know, on my character in Delve, I did I don't know what the name of the chest is, but it gave me a quality ring with quality. And it was a 20 life amethyst ring. 20% quality. I just picked up in Delve. I was like, oh, would have been really nice.
Not bad, not bad. And then Essence Crafted Booties, no suppression. Obviously, does opt to try to get that ailment immunity. Not a bad idea. So he's got
Does he have a jewel?
What did you want to see?
Does he have like a ailment immunity on jewels and stuff, or is he just going for shock?
No, he has.
Oh, he's doing right.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
And then he would just have like 20%, probably from thick skin maybe.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Very nice. Very fucking nice. So, you know, Mr. Khan's got some competition.
I honestly could see him killing at least one Uber with this. Because he'll have so much damage.
I think you would want better gear to do, like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the tough one here, chat, is obviously the Zenith characters are squishier. Like, I don't see this tanking any of the big abilities at all that we saw Ben tank, like, every single one of.
Yeah.
But that being said, he probably does have, like, way more damage than Ben already, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's already probably cleared base content, right? Or
So let's see what he has done. He has done everything except the feared.
and Uber Id Siri.
Yeah.
So he's got 2 more bosses before he's at Ubers. So
And that would be the 3rd class.
yeah, we can maybe
Fourth
take a
class.
look at one of his boss kills. I would just like to see the Zenith in action at this gear level. Obviously, it
Yeah,
goes
that'd be
well
very fun.
beyond this, but I'm still.
What's the
curious.
hardest thing he's killed?
I mean, it's probably Cyrus, Maven.
Yeah, let's look Cyrus.
Yeah, we'll do it after though.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Are there any other duelists that are like crazily geared? Obviously, we saw.
Just do a quick run through.
so
See
he's
if there's
still-
any Zenith players. Huh?
Wow.
There's a freaking Glad here. With
Wow.
a dog shit. Well, not dog shit, but not as yeah. He's
Wow.
holding on for dear life, boys.
How many? Wow, so he's killed bosses with that. Wild. That's really cool. So we can see there on the right too, if anyone's seen it actually. Or about Lightning Strike. So there is. Just soon is Lightning Strike. 1.6.
Not as good of
Very
a
low
weapon.
attack speed.
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Who was it we saw? Yeah, SSS had really good gear.
Yeah, so he does have the GG sword, but the suffixes are filled. This is actually a very bad thing. He is missing that double damage or focus, which is very important for Zenith's playstyle.
Very nice
Wow.
chest.
Yeah, his chest is obviously a bit better. The life roll not being there is actually not a bad thing. 'Cause it allows
It
him-
probably would recraft the suffixes, I think.
How? If he, let's say he needs that suppression, it's pretty hard. I mean, maybe,
Yeah.
yeah, it's hard. He might
Right.
just have to settle. But yeah, no, there it is. That was SSS, right? Yeah. So
Yeah.
one of our top gauntlet competitors.
He has finished a gauntlet before, so he's an extremely good player. And Alk has unquit the gauntlet, so he is back and grinding out.
Yeah, we can take a look at Mr.
3rd.
There we go. So he's level 100.
Does he have the
Obviously-
weapon now?
He does, but he hasn't swapped. And the reason for that, I would assume, is because he wants to map a slam still? So does that mean... So, okay, again, I don't understand. Why would you not play LS now?
I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately I'm a bit clueless. Yeah, he does have the weapon. He needs to craft some more gear. Right. I still don't get why he couldn't just go Zenith now anyway, but... Well, not specifically Zenith, but LS, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, anyway, Alk knows.
Alk knows. Who knows?
Alright, next
Loading
up we have those
Marauder.
Marauders. Now rank 3 overall is Sol. He's been doing excellent on a Bone Shadow Bleed build. Does have that dot multi-axe.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
5k.
So wait a minute, just to confirm, we have to watch his feed. Holy
Yeah.
shit. Like, holy shit. He's got 5k life last I checked. Doing all release freaking feed in the gauntlet.
That's crazy.
That is a content window we're going to watch for sure. And his gear doesn't look like it's necessarily changed all that much. He still has the chain belt from
Would
like,
you
day
have
one.
thought he would do the Feared with this gear?
No.
Comb sign and everything. Just skill. Just skill, chat. SPB as well. That 1200 PDPSX.
Yeah, the big boy. Now, he doesn't have the double damage because with Intimidating Slam builds, they already have double damage. So damage with Endurance is actually the best mod you can hope for. Suffix... Is he still missing a suffix, though?
No, he's got the Dex and Int, attack speed, and then crafted damage per endurance.
No, he does have a suffix. It's the MAME mod. So I think... Is the MAME the IPD mod as well, Chat? Is that how it works?
Oh, it's Warlord.
Yeah.
Right.
So it is the Wallet IPD mod. Very nice. Very nice. A complete axe. I guess we might see him boss with the Slammy Boy.
Yeah. He might try it for Ubers. I wonder why he would go for the first.
His gear's definitely got a little bit better.
I think I would do Cyrus. I actually think Cyrus might be the easiest Uber.
I think it's Cyrus for everyone. That's hilarious.
Isn't that
It
crazy?
used to be the hardest.
I would always say normally it's the hardest, but in the Gauntlet it is the easiest because Exarch and Eater are so hard.
Obviously, the Templars are extremely spicy to look at. So check this shit out. Actually, I have to show you something before we move on. Because I don't know if you saw this. There was another racer with a Mage Blood.
Oh, wow.
They
Wow.
died though.
What about killed him?
So how wild is that, by the way? How fucking wild is that?
And that was a 4 Mage Blood?
Yeah, this is a
What
raw
killed him?
dog natty. We don't know.
Business is 99 on Marauder. He just didn't do an Uber. Aziria? Yeah, so Business could pop off. Wait, was that a 3rd Mage Blood?
Yeah, it's on a low level though. I think you saw this on Reddit.
Oh, is that the guy that fought Headhunter and Mage Blood?
I think so. Alright, so just going back to the Templar list here. Obviously, we do have our boy Alex clearing everything except for Ubers in the Gauntlet. He is primed and ready to send his character into content window. Not sure if we'll get to catch him live. Obviously, he does work and schedules might not align, but we'll try our best. So make sure if you do see somebody attempting Ubers in the Gauntlet to let us know if we miss it. But yeah. Now that is a weapon. So obviously he is...
I saw that.
He is crafting some GG gear. This is a basically perfect wand. The suffixes might not be perfect, but I don't think he wants to risk it.
Yeah, obviously we don't have the ability to fix suffixes if they fill up, so it is very risky to do Reforged Caster, and honestly the Fire Rest there could allow him another suffix or something on another piece of gear, so it's not the worst.
Yeah. Second wand is decent.
Usable.
It's not crazy, but it's decent. I don't know if he'll actually try to get better because it would take a lot of time to get that extra hybrid roll.
That's true. He could Veiled Orb.
Yes. So, I mean, maybe that's what he's going to stall a little bit for, just to get as much gear as possible. There's literally no reason, in my opinion, for him to rush. He does have a Mage Blood on a Hierophant. He's kind of got an inherent advantage. I don't expect Hierophants to full clear without a Mage Blood, to be honest with you. So he can kind of take his time and make sure he gets the best possible gear. Hell, you know what? I would honestly tell him, like, go ahead and try to farm a Watcher's Eye even. They're so strong. There's so many good clarity ones. The recoup one is 20% recoup.
Yeah, they're all very strong.
I mean, I don't know if Alex knows how strong that is, but it's very good for recovery, and it could be almost mandatory to survive the onslaught of damage taken.
Yeah. That is one of the things that something that, like, you know, Slayer would be really good at. Like, it's constantly healing so much.
Yeah.
And even the Tricksters are struggling with.
Yeah, obviously he's got... not sure if that's a new helmet or not. I think it is, because he has a T1 life roll and hybrid. That's an insanely nice helmet.
Very nice helmet.
It's a new helmet.
Suppression, 500 ES.
Yeah, GG chest. Wow. Insane ring. We saw this earlier. Second ring, slightly less insane, but it does have everything he needs.
Usable.
This is definitely crafted to fill out his chaos res, as you can see.
What's his amulet?
His amulet's the same one we saw, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, very nice.
I think I remember
it's just missing one stat, basically.
Yeah.
So that's the down. You could call it a downside, you could call it an upside, but obviously these Hierophants, unlike most builds, kind of do want 6 stats on each piece of gear. Yeah. As you can see.
So want mana, life, everything. Yeah, they need it all.
Yeah, so normally most builds need maybe 4. And when I say need, I mean like optimally. But these Hierophants need closer to 5 at least, for that, or 6, because they can use mana, life, and energy shield. So, same boots, obviously. Probably would want a better pair of boots, but it's hard.
Yeah. He just wants the prefixes.
Yeah. Obviously, the Mage Blood, if you haven't seen it already, this was from Gravicius, the double corrupted Mage Blood card that he handed in for 3 flask, which he said was, I don't know if I agree with optimal, but at the bare minimum, usable. So you can see
he has a life flask and a mana flask.
Yeah, he'll replace these flasks for whichever fight as needed, whether it's a Ruby for Exarch, Topaz for Ida, etc. Very flexible usage of the Mage Blood here.
Yeah.
Again, decent gloves, missing a bit of life. Yeah. But very good gear. He could theoretically send it on an Uber, but I do think there's no reason for him to rush. He does still have a full 4 days.
And 9 hours.
To grind out like an upgrader here.
Yep. And a reminder to anyone that is contesting anything, there is Flash Bounties coming out in an hour, and we are on the hour now, so I think we'll run some Twitch ads right now, so now's a good time to take a break, go get something to drink and stuff like that, if Matty can run those. And we can run a commercial for NordVPN as well. Obviously, we do see a lot of our contestants are focusing on that NordVPN bounty, which is basically making a VPN tunnel, and that's a $2,000 bounty. And we are sponsored by NordVPN's sister companies as well, Saley and Incog. So Saley is an eSIM. So if you're on the move a lot and you don't want to buy a new SIM in every country you go to, then they've got you covered. And Incog is if you want to prevent your data, if it's already leaked out on the internet, they can remove it for you. And we do have a video explaining how the NordVPN bounty works as well, but it is $2,000. And obviously we don't fully know how everybody's doing. Not everybody is streaming the gauntlet, but Karn already has the entire top of the Atlas scried out.
Yeah, obviously he's already made a mistake too with this scrying. It is the shortest connected path, so you can't have like a 3 connected maps all connected to each other, counting as 3, because you can travel from 1 to 1, 1 to 1. It's just a pathway of 2. Watch the video. Maybe I could even get a link from production. Just to,
we can watch that real quick.
Well, actually, there's a command, right? Is it scrying? There we go. Yeah, Maniki's got it. Yeah, here we go.
OP. I don't know if YouTube can hear this, but you'll have to suffer a bit.
Well,
YouTube.
no, I'm not gonna even play the video. I'll just what I'll do here is I'll just show you.
Perfect.
This little picture. Yeah. So you can see this doesn't count for 8, even though theoretically you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
But because you can connect through either way, it becomes 7. It has to be the shortest path, longest connected path, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah. So it's following Settlers of Catan rule, essentially. So there you go.
Longest road. I think it's such a cool bounty.
It's very cool. Anyway. Now there is another Templar as well. There's a few. There's 2 Templars.
And loads of people bossing with a shield. What's
To get
price?
ailment immunity, I think.
That's not the worst idea.
Yeah, and block as well. Block is obviously something you ignore normally on a Hierophant. You just run Grace, but they're opting to have a bit of extra block, I guess. Just to get as much tank as possible. I mean, this build does not lack damage pretty much ever, even within the Gauntlet. It's only going to have a damage problem when you get to, like, basically Ubers. So pre-Ubers, I don't think this is a bad idea at all, honestly.
And he's the class rank 4, already has done some bosses. If we hover over, we can see exactly what Valken has done. And he's just missing the Hidden, Cyrus, the Feared, and Uber Aziri and Aziri. So he'll definitely pick up another point for the Aziri and Uber Aziri, and then we'll see how he does against everything else. But best of luck to Valken.
Oh, wow.
Is he Bama?
Yeah, we have a Vama. Yeah. They're gonna need some insane gear to compete with the Hierophants, to be honest.
Yeah.
The Archmage.
How much damage do you think the Bama players will be able to achieve?
Maybe like 6 to 10.
That's very little.
For the record, that's not very little, chat.
No, I mean relatively.
6 inches is fine. I mean, 6 mil DPS is fine. But you know, it's so tough because like the build does scale well, but you would need like perfect gear, and the defense does not scale well. That's the real kicker.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll pull off a miracle and kill an Uber where Alex with a literal Mage Blood could not. We can just take a look at Lily's gear a bit too. Obviously, it's a little bit hard to keep track of the contestants because until they actually start scoring points on the leaderboards, everyone kind of meshes in a little bit. But it is a gear race, so we'll take a look how Lily's gear is progressing. What's going on here?
Crafted evasion for the suppression.
She's missing a... She must be doing some crafting live right now. Oh, there we go. No, it's here. It's here. So no cast speed on the amulet.
Why does she have that chest though instead of a...
I have no idea, chat.
That's really weird. Is it just the PDR?
You know, I'm not fully aware what's going on gear-wise. See, this is probably the first piece of gear I've seen, although no suppression.
That's really rough gear.
Yeah. I mean,
she's
everything...
going witch now.
Interesting. So we're seeing a pivot. Now, I know she tweeted complaining about this, by the way. She said, Zizaran is awful and he's... No, I'm just kidding. She was complaining about Mage Blood. So obviously 2 of the 3 equipped Mage Bloods right now are on Hierophant, one of them dead. But obviously I don't think she wants to complete with Alex with a literal Mage Blood. Cannot blame her, to be totally honest with you. So it sounds like instead of investing... It sounds
like she should have been luckier.
True. So I think she has decided to pivot to another class. Obviously Rise died on the Bama Necromancer. And so it's kind of left Witch slightly open, as you can see.
True.
So if she takes all of her gear, chucks it on a Witch, I'm not exactly sure what build she'll go. But we'll have to keep an eye out on the...
I think she was going Archmage TD? Or is that a Templar build too?
That is a Templar build.
People are saying Archmage TD though, on Witch.
Well, that just to be clear, it is better on Hierophant, to be clear.
Yeah. Do you think it'll work on a Witch?
Yeah, it could work on an unascended character.
Right.
There's nothing about Hierophant that makes it required. Hierophant's just, it's just like, you know, fucking insane. But, you know, whatever. Alright. Next up, we have the Shadows. Obviously...
Did we look at the Witches?
No. I think I just got confused because we were talking about the Witches.
Let's look at Putsy's gear.
Oh, so yeah. I mean, here we go. So this is the build Lily's ranking. So as I said, this is not optimal. It is optimal on the Hierophant. Hierophant gets much better stats. That being said, there isn't much you can do on a Witch it's just kind of out of meta, I would say, within the Gauntlet.
Yeah.
So obviously playing a strong build on a weaker Ascendancy totally works, right? We saw this in the past with Seismic. So obviously going for Archmage.
Decent gear.
Yeah. Chest is decent. The wand is excellent. Does get to use the minion damage there because they have Spiritual Aid.
Yeah.
Just makes it nice to craft.
47 block.
Yeah.
And reduced
reduction.
crit.
Yeah.
Reduced crit is huge. Crits can really take you out.
Yeah. That is a... I don't know if you would keep that for endgame, but...
The suffix obviously has the minion and it's veiled, so you will get endurance charges while clearing, and then you'd have really nice prefixes with the ES life and mana.
Yeah, not a perfect ring, but very nice. Mana raging cast
That's
with
a
life
nice
mana. That's very nice. That is a good amulet. Again, though, missing that cast speed. I do think you kind of want basically perfect gear in the Gauntlet, though.
Yeah.
See, I'm talking about perfect gear as if it's obtainable.
We do have recombinators being very potent.
Yeah.
How good are they for rings and amulets?
Not as good. Obviously, it's better for situations like the chest, gloves, helm, boots, and weapons. For jewelry specifically, I think you gotta go back to harvest crafting, I would say. Which does make getting like absolute perfect gear kind of difficult. Belt's very nice as well.
That is very nice. Hunter Slam that.
Yeah. Wow, fractured T1 life. Holy shit. That'll do. That'll do.
That'll do.
And the boots are good though. The boots are
With
good
the
though.
72 mana, wow.
Okay. Yeah, now as a reminder, this is after 6 days. They still have 4 full days. So I'm not sure if they'll like leave it to the 11th hour before they start bossing, just to get like perfect gear in every slot. Not a bad idea at all, as they've all the contestants now would have seen a taste of all the Ubers now, and so they know just what they're up against.
Yep. Very nice. And I've heard a lot of contestants say they want to wait till the second weekend.
By the way, Puck's got it again.
What an absolute geek, Chad. Already back up with 97 points. And just...
He's the leaderboard in and of himself.
Yeah, I mean, we're not surprised. He's always an absolute geek, Chad. On a 16 now, rocking that impending doom.
Yeah, I believe these were... Rank 1. Was this character also rank 1 when it died? I'm not sure.
I think this was on the reroll.
Right, so 2 rank 1 reps, a campaign leveling rep, and now trying to approach rank 1 witch again.
I think he's just like really keen on those like level 90 plus rewards.
Yeah, which I actually can show you real quick. Here you go, if you want.
So here we have the physical prices at the top, starting at 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and then 95 for the final prices of the NVIDIA RTX 4070 and the 4080 Super.
Yeah, so Park will actually have a few tickets. You are allowed to go again and re-roll and get more tickets. So Park will actually have a good shot at some of these higher level prizes. That's very cool.
And then obviously for the MTX, we do have a guaranteed mystery box. Mine was a portal that I got. And then 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 plus we do have loads of different cosmetics. So lots of cool stuff.
Yeah. All right. I'm not too focused on the Witch Slider right now, by the way, just because it is one of the weaker ascendancies, which does naturally mean it needs a bit more time to cook.
Yeah.
I think we'll see them start doing those pinnacle bosses, not Ubers, of course, and maybe the next day or two. So now moving on to Shadow. Obviously, this is our strongest ascendancy.
07.
Yeah, 07. This is our strongest ascendancy in the Gauntlet, and we do see Ben having gone in. We obviously covered his rip at the beginning of the cast, but as you can see, he was one boss off. Not going to look at his gear because it's gone now. It's all gone.
He has no gear.
However, notably, and this is very, very, very important, Jung Rogain, right? Jung Ron. He is actually going to do the Ubers, potentially.
Let's look at his gear.
Like.
Tomorrow.
I don't know, actually. It could be within this cast. He literally went to bed. When he wakes up, he might be sending it. So, could be very fucking soon. Just needs to wake up and send it.
He said next cast.
So, he said next cast, and this is the next cast, right? Because he went.
When did he go to bed?
Yeah.
Does anyone know?
He said he wants 100. Yeah, but he's like literally like, and like he's 2 hours away from level 100. He's going to wake up and then go in. That's probably today then.
More than 8 hours ago. Oh, okay. So yeah, actually we might see bossing. I'm definitely down to cast that.
Yeah. And just to go over his gear, and I do want to remind my cool caster friend here that he might do respecs and such and gear swaps, because I'm not 100% sure if this is the exact gear. I think some of it's in his stash, but we can just take a look what he's got equipped now. So obviously he's got that ephemeral edge. Key to the build. What this does is it scales your damage with your energy shield. I don't need to explain why that's good. He's very, very tanky, which makes him have a fuck ton of damage. It's a broken combination.
Yeah.
We've seen this be strong in the past, same with Archmage. And we see it here on the Trickster with the Displate.
Incredibly strong.
Yeah. Obviously, he is currently rocking Lightning Strike, but
Very nice, just 667.
Yeah, that is T1, T1, T1. Does need to clean the suffixes, but again, what for? If he doesn't necessarily need the res, which he might not, then maybe this is good enough.
Could be.
Yep. Again, T1,
Very
T1,
nice
T1 helmet. Dog shit suffixes, but if it's good enough, it's good enough. Voice of the Storm. This is something Ben did not have. And how much damage would you say it gives?
I think it's 23% more damage. Anyone in chat back me up with some math here? But it's around the 20 to 30% more damage mark. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah, almost the equivalent of an extra socket, right? An extra link. So very, very, very strong, and something Ben did not have. And then 2 rings into res cold. Yes, that's the thing. You would normally want Crusader Jewelry, and that's what I think he has in his stash, to be honest.
28% more damage.
Yeah. So I'm assuming we'll see some jewelry swaps in his stash. He's maybe just like...
Somebody in chat did confirm that he has gear to swap in, so we'll see even better gear than this.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the Energy Shield... The last time I tuned into Jung, he had 13k ES. I'm hoping that he'll get closer to 15 to 16k, and we should see him have 2 or 3 times more damage than Ben did when he went in. Obviously, he does have the damage advantage.
Yeah. If he does go in with...
He has an Anathema in his stash. So for those that don't know, Anathema on this build, which is what I'm using as well, and it pairs very nicely with this helmet being dog shit. Because what you basically end up doing, or at least what I did on my build, is you go for quad curse, basically. You go for the mark, and then conductivity, elemental weakness, and punishment. And punishment being particularly big in the gauntlet. Now, if you don't know how punishment works, it is a curse that only activates when the thing you're damaging is low life. But it's a lot more damage than any of the other curses, and obviously there are effectively enrage timers. So yeah, you don't have more damage when they're 100% life, but incredibly strong when they are lower, so you do finish them off faster. And the debilitate on punishment.
Yep. So we've had a little bit of a leak here as well. Apparently, the build he'll go in with at a minimum will be 15k ES.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he could potentially have as high as 16.5k.
Are we gonna see Jung win the gauntlet? That could be insane.
Ben said, blah. He said, if you go in right now, you could clear. And you could argue that's bait. I don't think he's baiting though. I think we saw Ben didn't really go low to anything. He was able to very comfortably tank with his defense. He died to something that you can't really get hit by. So as long as Jung can play as well as Ben for an hour, you could do it. You could do it.
Jung, become Ben for an hour. Even better, become the best version of yourself.
Yeah,
I believe in Jung.
It definitely helps that he doesn't have to go in there first as well. He does have that sneak peek advantage. So we'll see. And then we have one Lingel as well as FaZe.
Is that how you pronounce that?
I have no idea. How would you try to pronounce it?
Downal Angel.
Downal Angel.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're definitely. I mean, I'm like what do you call it? Australian. I don't know how to pronounce names that aren't Australian. I can pronounce Ben. I can pronounce like, Shane. I can pronounce like, but yeah, I'm stupid. So let's see. Obviously, he is doing EE from Real Edge. I think that's the highest energy shield we've seen from a Necrotic
very
Armor.
nice. With uniques in your presence plus max res.
And suppression. My god.
Very nice chest.
Yeah, that's probably the nicest one we've seen so far, to be honest. Very nice helmet too. Slightly better than Ben's because it has the int on top of the accuracy mod. Ben was missing that. Although it isn't... Oh, I didn't realize. It's not T1, T1, T1. Because he obviously has the crafted mod there. So maybe slightly less energy shield overall, but he does get that int. Probably
very good gear, and he's an extremely good player. We've seen him do well pretty much every gauntlet. Very nice. I mean, that really...
And we can see, now I'm just gonna call it out here. He's copying Ben, like straight the fuck up. This is copy. You would not see an amulet like this normally. This is definitely a gauntlet specific amulet, and more importantly, Ben's amulet. So I'm pretty sure this
just took it, and look at the name.
Victory Idol. Yeah. So yeah. Definitely inspired by Ben a little bit. Yeah, very nice gear. Very nice gear.
Maybe Ben stole it from him.
Wow, look at the shield as well.
Very nice shield. Triple res, 500 DS.
Yeah. Boots got a bit bricked on the suffixes there, but if you are capped, and we did see Ben going with some dead stats on his gear. Ultimately, I think you have a little bit of room on this build to have dead stats without having necessarily any massive downside. So the bits are good enough.
Chan is right. He should synthesize the shield.
Oh, he probably will. Maybe he just hasn't got the Oshabi juice spare. We probably will see this get recrafted for the Stygian. The Stygian obviously gives you that jaw for a lot of flexibility in terms of getting maybe some shock or chill or ignite or blind even.
So somebody in chat used, why aren't they using an energy shield based body armor on an energy shield build? And it's actually from the Trickster Ascendancy that converts the invasion to energy shield, and you still get to keep the evasion, which is incredibly potent. So 5 evasion per max energy shield unequipped helmet, and max energy shield per 6 evasion on the body armor.
Yeah, so that's why we see a pure energy shield helmet. This 480 energy shield becomes 5 times that. So this is roughly 2,500, a little bit less than that, 2,400 evasion. And then the chest, I'm not going to do the math here, but a lot. It's a lot.
3,400 divided by 6, so nearly an additional 400. So it's like a 1,100 ES chest.
And even though that might be beatable by the Varagalia, you got to remember the evasion itself is very strong on a Trickster. All right. And then you obviously got the T1, T1, T1 gloves with the int. That's actually a juicy one. Text be well focused here. So he'll be getting ready to go in.
Apparently it's closer to 1250.
1250.
We're not mathematicians, all right?
Don't leave me out of this. I'm a mathematician. I just know my limits.
If we were smart, we wouldn't be streamers.
All right. Link as well. Nice.
Oh, I love Link.
Wow. Voice of the Storms, Ephemeral Edge. Wait, he's dual strike.
Was that RT?
Huh? He's got the RT Ephemeral Edge. He's got dual strike with the offhand.
Wow!
Yeah, he could have a lot more damage.
You hovered over it and then went past it and I was like, huh?
Well, obviously he doesn't need the accuracy, so he's got GG suffixes too.
Wow.
Oh my god, he got Fraction, Necrotic Armor, Suppression, and Int and Dex.
Why are people saying Quinn build?
Because it's dual strike. The way, by the way, builds work is if the biggest streamer plays the build, it's their build. So, for example, if Asmongold right now was to log on and play Trickster EE, that's an Asmongold build. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules.
That's fair. It is what it is.
But yeah.
Very insane gear. He must have 17k ES.
No, because he doesn't have a freaking shield equipped.
Wait.
Because he's dual strike.
12. Is he really going to stay this?
Fucked if I know. I have no idea.
I mean, Link knows what he's doing. He's an incredibly good player. Really excited to see how he'll do.
Yeah. I mean, if you looked at Ben's PvP...
Pac is doing Ulroth right now.
Right. You just want me to click it just in case he dies, don't you? That's toxic.
So many people have died to Ulroth. No, we don't need to watch it right now. We'll see it soon enough.
Yeah.
I think it'll be fine though. I think he's done Elroth a lot. And Pog is an
we can
incredibly
speedrun
good
the
player.
ranges and the signs, obviously, because they are going to be further behind. But just real quick, look.
They do want us to look at FaZe's gear as well. He is a very high contender for
FaZe?
Shadow. Very good player.
Very good GG chest. Obviously, got the int and the dex on there with crafted suppression. Better helmet than Ben had. Similar amulet to the ones we've seen so far. Obviously, missing that damage while leeching. In your shield evasion, int, ES. Just missing one stat on the cold damage there.
Lots of min endurance.
Yep. GG ring there. Insane there. Damage while leeching attack speed. Very nice. He does have the GG belt as well.
Wow, with the 40 wed.
Yep. Yep. He didn't make the same mistake Ben did. And then very nice boots. Obviously, not necessarily needing the E-charge rate, but it's not bad for some of those fights to go Wicked Ward on. So
yeah. No RT. What's the shield? Usable.
Yeah, it does have chance to avoid shock.
Yeah.
So maybe that does actually come into play and give him a little bit of shock avoidance.
Yeah.
But you can see all
very
of
nice
them
gear.
are making a very similar character to Ben now. And understandably, why not? They are higher level. They have more access to gear because Ben is dead. So they can just copy Ben right now and follow in his footsteps.
Yeah, another person making the mistake of no life flask.
Technically, this is a life flask. Technically. Yeah. And yeah, just a real quick look at ranges. We have Dean playing Toxic Rain, 6th Coil. Yeah, this is like a blast from the past. If this gauntlet was like...
Which gauntlet is this?
Like 3 years ago, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice gear. Now, if this was like 3 years ago, I'd be like Pog champing like crazy, but obviously this is a pretty old build.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how Toxic Rain will compare in the current year.
It'll be very interesting.
But his gear is very good.
Now, a nice thing about him having it on... It was on a totem, right?
Yeah, he had a ballista totem set up.
So he will be able to do damage while running around there. So he's using
Actually,
both.
he won't because he's got focus ballista.
Oh. He might switch, though, depending on the fight.
We'll see.
Probably not.
Alright, and then real quick looking at the Scions, finally. We do see 3 Scions going into boss.
Yeah.
So obviously you've got our Sunder Boy. Does he have a bigger... Yeah, 465 for dot multi. Not bad, no attack speed. It's not bad. Nothing too crazy, but solid gear all around.
Bleed Sunder.
We have Cheese with Obama. So, you know, this could cut Rise's idea to pivot. I'm not sure what Rise will do now that he died.
Garatha is already Scion as well. He has... I know both Garatha and Terrence have been getting, like, ES gear. I think Terrence had 10k ES and Garatha had, like, 10k ES, I think. I can't remember.
Yeah. Garatha, I'm blind, but I don't think he's 95 yet.
No, I think he's, like, 80.
Yeah, we'll have to let him cook a little bit longer, but he is going. I guess he's trying to go Zenith Lightning Strike.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it's just Terrence that has ES.
Terrence died, I think. Like
a
while ago.
Really?
Yeah.
On the Scion?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see him there.
He's back again, but yeah, he's not CI anymore. He died.
Right.
Yeah. Obviously, these contestants are trying to snipe those class rank ones.
Let's look at Ben's new gear.
Has Ben actually swapped? If he hasn't swapped, it's his old gear. Oh, I'm stupid.
Very good. Oh, he swapped.
He's back. He's back at it.
Apparently his gloves are mirror worthy.
But,
No, they're not mirror worthy.
Don't listen to chat. Yeah, he's still cooking. He's still cooking.
Still needs more gear.
Yeah,
Like, he'll make better gear before going in.
yeah. But I mean, you can see though just how quick he is. I mean,
The helmet's good.
yeah. You could give him like what, one more day and he'd probably be ready.
Yeah, I think we will see Ben going in tomorrow. I don't think he'll need more than a day. He's 96 already. Obviously, missing 4 levels is pretty potent. He will probably get 98 before going in.
Yeah. Dude, imagine Imagine he goes into the Ubers before Jung. There's no way. I think Jung's gonna be forced to go in because Ben's already back up and running. That's ridiculous.
I do think Jung has to go in now.
Yeah. Although remember he has to farm like a lot still. Like he did burn through all of his resources. And that was a level 100 characters worth of resources. So, you know, I mean, people are saying a day. That's a full day of grinding. And there might still be bits and pieces he's missing.
Yeah.
So, because he's going to have to reform all the tier 17s, or the breach stones. Yeah, like it's not going to be that easy for him.
But at least it is a very intense race. I'm loving this.
Yeah, we can go to some casting POV now. Let's see, where is it? You can see FaZe is actually going for bosses. Now, during the little showcase we were doing there, we were told FaZe is doing invitations right now. So this is obviously a hidden attempt. So we can actually take a look at his character live during some content here as soon as he's done witnessing.
That'd be nice.
Who else am I missing? Park.
Yeah, we can get Puck up. Puck's free.
So he's doing that expedition right now. I think you said he was doing a boss, right? Olrath? Yeah.
He might have killed him already.
He did not die.
Oh, yeah. What are the mods for the gauntlet? Yeah, we could show that real quick. I think we have the mods open. That we can flip open. And yeah, so obviously the campaign and zone modifiers are all different for the gauntlet. So you can see that the acts in the campaign, very dangerous. Act 1 to 5 being insane, and Act 6 and 10 for different reasons. There we have the NKOE and the Physics or Chaos. And then after that, everything is very easy. But we do have the Uber bosses being absolutely insane. Monsters deal 50% less damage. So obviously they already have 70% less damage. So crazy. Monsters deal 100% increased damage, 40% haste, which is what we've seen killing. And monsters have 3 additional projectiles, 30% AoE, and consume an additional portal and Cyrus.
Stop using the word easy to describe the gauntlet. It's very, 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 very not easy.
It's very hard. Shaper is not fixed, so Shaper is not part of the points.
Uber Shaper.
Yep.
Yeah, so Shaper himself can bug, but it's a bit less obnoxious because it's just a regular Shaper. Uber Shaper obviously bugging out is completely not okay, so we did have to clip that from the points.
Yeah.
Does everyone farm EE so consistently? You wouldn't actually know. There's a few.
Yeah, so there's a few ways to do it, and it's very easy to Ancient Orb in general, but what I would do is I would farm Dark Forest, get the High on Fury cards, and then I would make a separate level 40 character to hand them in on to limit corruption outcomes. And then, especially at level 40, it's very easy to Ancient Orb. I think it's like 1 in 5 or so. So, I Ancient Orb like 20 or 30 and just double corrupted. So they are very easy to get. It's a very like, whenever you're choosing a build for the gauntlet, since you are SSF, you do want to make sure that the majority of your build and everything you need is actually obtainable and does not need luck. Like obviously we do see some contestants have the amulet from Ash, but that is incredibly luck based. I remember in Settlers Hardcore, the first one I sold for like 30 divines or something.
Yeah, you can head it on a low level character as well if you don't want to make the backup character to 40. The 40 is just optimal for corruption outcomes, like Ziz said. Although, from what we could tell, almost all of our gauntlet contestants have ignored that. They're just going for like a well-rolled enchanted ephemeral edge and getting the accuracy elsewhere. I think it's like a helm suffix and 4 points on the tree. So you don't lose too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. We're seeing a lot of good gear.
Yeah.
Was it FaZe that had RT? I think it was FaZe.
No, it was Link.
No, it was Downal Angel.
No, it was Link.
Oh, it was Link. You're right. Link 115 was RT.
You almost went through the whole list of tricksters.
That is cursed. Lily's stream.
Yeah, Lily's AFK, I think.
Yeah. Let's put on Slage. Or business.
Is Slage rank 3 at the moment. But
Yeah.
as a reminder, obviously ranks do not mean everything because it's a gauntlet and you get points by bossing. So until Slage goes into content, he won't score any of those points. So he's currently 99. He could be a lot closer to doing bosses than we think.
Karn made a ring for the Cold Rose bounty. Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Goodbye, Park.
Oh, what did he get?
I think he might be submitting now, so maybe he'll hover over it in a minute.
Hover it, hover it.
But I think the 2 remaining bounties were like...
Oh. Oh, wow.
Wow. 36 plus 130 something. So almost 200. I'm not sure if this is at the end of the... He missed it, by the way, right. So I'm not sure if this is the one that gets accounted for at the end. Because there was one of those from NordVPN.
Yeah, so there are some different bounties. Some about having the highest Cold Rose ring and some about having like the first to 200. So...
Show really quickly because we can't stall too long this. Because he's about to do content. But
Who?
Fates, I think it was.
Oh.
He's literally doing like hidden and stuff like that.
200 Cold Rose.
Yeah.
Does he have 200?
Oh, maybe. So he might be claiming both of these bounties. Well, trying to claim. So that's cool. Right.
How much Cold Rose is on his ring chat? Not enough for 200. 170. Right.
Right. So he's just submitting for the end of event ring. Yeah, we see FaZe prepping his gear to go into the hidden. Obviously, for this level of character, 17k ES, he's got the exact same setup as Ben. And
Wouldn't be surprised if we see Ubers from FaZe today.
Exactly. I do not want to, I don't want to miss content right now. Gotta be careful. Feel free, by the way, to just yell at us when someone's doing a boss. The quicker the better, because then we can obviously switch POVs. But yeah. Yeah, see what I mean? He's got the music on, he's getting ready. So we will full screen when he goes in, obviously.
Yeah, he's got so he probably needs to roll his imitation, I would assume.
Either that or he's already got it rolled.
Has he done what else has he done right now? Yeah, he's showing his thing, so he's ready to go. Oh, and he's going in.
Yep, I thought so. Alright, I can actually unmute too.
Yeah. Sadly, YouTube won't have sound on this, but Twitch will.
Yeah, so he's just identifying where the bosses will come from. They will all come out, by the way, but he just wants to know which one to kill first.
Hoex is doing Cyrus at the same time.
No!
Too much content. That's a Scion, I think.
I don't think we have the stream then.
Yeah. Is Hoex streaming? Does anyone know?
Well, we can only have Twitch streams on the tool, I think. Remember that, like, bugs out? I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is he on YouTube? Oh, it is on...
He's on Twitch?
Can we
Okay,
get
wait.
that linked in the tool? Wait. He didn't do all release.
Oh, no. He messed up? -1.
I was like, oh man, he has to roll all release, but...
Yeah, I figured he already did it.
Because we just saw him finish it, so...
Yeah. He had a brain fart. Well, you know, as far as brain farts go...
It's a good one. Look at Maven Splinters.
If he doesn't have Voice of the Storm...
He's in the tool now, so we can look at that Cyrus, because that will be points.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh.
Cool. So, was this rank 1 Scion?
This is the rank 1 Scion, who's now actually dealing damage to bosses. He's in the last stage here. 5.9k life, almost 6k. And he's in the last stage. One-handed
Just
Sunday.
tank the beam. Now, Cyrus obviously does have 100% more life here on the Pinnacle version of it.
Do you think he has the ramping damage?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it must do.
Yeah. And not wanting to tank the meteor, obviously, but you do get plenty of time to get out of there.
There's the calling strike.
Done.
Wow.
We'll have to double check, of course, that he did it in enough portals. But yeah. Yeah.
Japan. Cool.
GG. His damage looked very fine, honestly. Can we get a translate?
That's Chinese. Japan. Well, I only see the Japan realm.
Wow, Ziz, how dare you not speak Japanese?
Hey, I can't see that. Guess they're so racist? No, but I just see the Japan realm.
Ziz, do better.
All I can see is the realm.
Obviously, China does not have their own realm because they have their own separate realm, like completely separate on the Garena realm, I believe.
Yeah.
Or then they shut it down. There's a bit of history there. They shut it down and then
They do have their own separate realm.
they do, yeah.
Yeah. He said he will shit on Ben with this build. Shit.
Based. Alright.
Alright, so rank 1 Scion.
I'm gonna bring FaZe back on because we don't know if he's gonna do more content.
Yeah, I think he's above there, yeah.
Yeah, Slade's just farming away. Who else is like super close?
Let's see. How's Alk doing?
Now, obviously, there's a little bit of I don't know what you want to call it, like.
Oh, he said he will delay Ubers a bit more than he thought if you're really curious. Cool.
Okay. Obviously, Alk was a bit tilted yesterday. He said he was pretty done. But he's come back today, maybe because Ben's ripped, right? That probably does stir a little bit in him, knowing that there is that potential for comeback. And he has actually crafted a weapon, so he finally hit the item that was tilting him.
Yeah.
So he just has to craft the rest of his gear, all of it, and then we might see some Ubers from Al Kaiser. So glad to see he's back at it. Yeah, very nice. Not sure how close he is to actually doing the respec.
Be very cool. Alk's a very good player and has won a gauntlet before. Alk always hates everything, but still does it.
Yeah, I don't quite understand Al Kaiser at all, to be honest with you. He speaks words that I don't understand.
He's summoning demons.
Yeah, I don't know what's an Ukla, what's a Growly Boar. What does he knows? I don't know.
He knows everything. You see Ben's new character? We did look through all the gear of all the top contestants that we are aware of, but obviously every gauntlet we are seeing more names that we are unfamiliar with, which is so cool, and that is one of the benefits of having these prize pools, is it does motivate people to go for it. So yeah, every time we're seeing more contestants kill bosses than we've ever seen before, and in this gauntlet, maps are so easy, so we're seeing a lot of deaths to bosses. So very exciting. That is the number one thing that we hoped for, was to just see a lot of boss kills and boss deaths.
Yep.
Yeah, we watched that side.
Oh, I think Scryer was trying to like at me. Just give me a second here. Bear with me.
He wants us to watch the highlight video.
Yeah, I don't have Discord open.
All good.
Where is it? Well, Scryer kind of needs to link me the video.
Yeah, if Scryer links it on Discord to us, we can watch that. We are getting close to the top of the hour, so we can do a quick Twitch ad as well before we watch that. And we'll have Madiki fire that off. Obviously, we're trying to make sure there's no ads in the way of content, and we can play the oh, perfect. Yeah, let's watch the video.
We still need to do Twitch ads anyway.
Yeah, Maniki's firing those now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Right.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna like take over the cast instead.
Your cast now.
Well, I'm gonna cast Hoji during the ads. Yeah, if you don't have what do you call it, Twitch Turbo right now, then you won't be able to see, or hear. But yeah, Hoiji's going into Exile. He actually does have no way of dealing with the balls because obviously he cannot block them. So he's just going to have to like recover through them and try not to get hit. So what's the TLDR on Uber boss progression? Depends on the build, man. But we've seen the Tricksters go... I think it was like Exarch, Eda, Cyrus, and then Uber, Elder, Maven. Yeah, I'm going to full screen Hoiji, but obviously if you do not have a way to see that, that's unfortunate timing. Obviously we can't delay content because we are but humble casters here. Ben wants to do Maven first next time. That's some baller shit. Actual baller shit. Now all Uber bosses are not done. So the gauntlet is open to anyone. Even Ben. Ben has been going again. He's already got a character, so... Which is hilarious to me. So Ben might just go back in, do Ubers all over again. Is this Uber Exarch? You would know if it's Uber Exarch. So when Uber Exarch happens, it's... Yeah, you would not be typing in chat, is this Uber Exarch? I'll put it that way. Ben might go in before anyone else. I think Jung will go in before him, but yeah, you're not wrong. It's actually genuinely close. Same with FaZe. I do think FaZe and Jung will get to go in before Ben, but Ben is like really close to going back in. Like, he's not going to give them the full gauntlet duration to go back in. Alex, now Alex is trickier. So the thing with Alex is even though he has an insane character, he's a hairy infant. And so being a hairy infant means he is much weaker than the Tricksters. They just are. It's just a build thing. So even though he's rank 1 Templar and he'll probably will be able to kill an Uber, going full clear Ubers is a lot harder on the hairy infant than it is on the Trickster, even with a freaking Mage Blood. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, and Alex obviously does have to go to work. So until the weekend, he has very limited time to play. Why not reroll to Trickster with Mage Blood? Because he figured Ben would clear without one, and he was not wrong. Ben was very close to full clearing. As a reminder though, you don't need to full clear on a Trickster to win the gauntlet, because this is a class gauntlet. Rank 1 overall, obviously, would be taken, but there are several... I guess you could call them mini races, mini gauntlets between each class, and Alex is currently winning his race. He's winning Templar. So even if Ben did full clear, get rank 1, Alex could still claim his class. Oh, there's ulti first to enter. We could see Alex claim rank 1 Templar. You could see Garatha claim rank 1 Scion, for example. You could see blah 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 blah. Doing without Flame Dash. Yeah, but he does at least have the Ruby Flask, the extra life flasks. So he is a little bit more prepared than Rise was. Rise just kind of went in with disrespect. Yeah, and now he's obviously a max block glad, but he cannot block the balls. The balls are programmed to be unblockable, a little bit toxic. So he actually does have to play those balls just the same as any other class. Does rank 1 get a prize? Yeah, so rank 1 gets 12% of the prize pool, and then rank 1 class gets 8%. So if Ben was to win, let's say nobody else gets further, then he would claim 20% of the overall prize pool, getting rank 1 class and rank 1 overall. But those mini races are still 8% of the overall prize pool, which I think you'd be looking at roughly $2,000. Something like that. No, maybe a bit less than that, 1.5. So still a very respectable prize pool for our rank 1 class winners. And there it is. Yeah, that looks pretty easy. Honestly, he played very well. Didn't get hit by too many balls, or if any at all, if any. Yeah, no, he did well. The Sunder will do 0 damage to Ubers. I think it's important that people realize that not every race is an Uber race. I would put money on a single Uber not dying on Scion. And so if Hoiji is the first one, excuse me if pronouncing that wrong, to beat all the pinnacles, then he will likely win Scion without tipping foot into a single Uber. So you might say he has Z DPS, but who fucking cares if he wins? So how big share of the prize pool goes to Ben altogether? If Ben doesn't win Trickster or first overall, Ben will only have claimed bounties, which is still a decent chunk of change. I think he's got up to nearly 2k. Obviously, those bounty hunting can be very profitable. We've seen Alex claim $6,000 worth of bounties. And if he wins his class and the gauntlet, he could potentially win. Imagine? Yeah, he'd win one of our biggest overall. Like,
he would be the biggest.
Yeah,
by far.
Yeah. So Ben, what do you call it? Alex actually has a shot to be, absolute overall winner POV both in bounties and in the gauntlet. So there's a chance that Mage Blood is going to be huge.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
Did you want to watch the Scry video?
Yeah. All right. Now that FaZe is just back to maps, and Hoichi's done with Exile. He did Exile, by the way, so he's actually going for a bunch of bosses now.
Oh, that's exciting.
But we can watch the Gauntlet highlights. Oh.
I don't think it's that, right? That's an hour.
That's the one that was linked to me. By Scryer, by the way.
Oh. We can't just watch an hour video on the cast Scryer. That's not happening.
Yeah, bad Scryer.
He linked the wrong one. He's bad. Bad editor.
Classic.
Sis has a wife? Yeah, Steel is my second wife.
Yeah, listen, Scrayer's just alt-tabbed in Final Fantasy. Alright, he's very distracted.
He's going Shaper now? Oh, cool.
Yeah, Shaper is a notoriously bad one for Glad. You can't block the beam, and blocking the slam is sketchy.
That Steel is your son? That too.
Yeah, we can calm down, chat. Okay, chat. If it's Ubers, we're gonna be screaming, "Oh my god, he's going to tournament! It's happening!" Alright, so if that's not the energy level, it's not Ubers.
True.
Alright.
Alright, we'll watch the video real quick.
Alright, here we go. Alrighty. Fresh off the press. Here we go.
Obviously the people watching on YouTube might want to watch the video at the same time.
Can I try? You want me to try Opera? See your call.
I can maybe, yes, play it in Opera. I'm gonna see if I can force it to be desktop.
Alright, I mean, do you want me to...
Well, you'd have to open the sound panel.
Some live production.
Here.
It is default.
You can just go full screen and I'll do this real quick.
Okay.
Well, right.
Yeah, TLDR, if you're wondering why all my shit's fucked up when I stream, it's because Ziz clicks and unclicks 500 different things to make it work for YouTube. Because I don't stream to YouTube normally.
This might work.
I'm surprised you closed it.
I'm confident. I did it.
Okay.
That confident.
Alright, let us know, YouTube.
Salutations, Exile. Welcome to the RUNIC STRIFE Gauntlet.
I wasn't even paying attention, dude.
They have audio. Beautiful.
Alright, let's see what can kill me today. If nothing kills me by Chamber of Innocence, I'll just sit there till I'm level 60. Well, there it is. Oh no, we died. That's crazy. What the oh my god. What the hell? What? What? We died.
This Jungroan spent a considerable portion of his gauntlet run farming the Demon Slaying blade from Uberhillic.
That's Alex.
Great.
Once acquired, he turns up the tempo and equips his Archmage Hierophant with the fancy new sword, slaying all of the pinnacle bosses in one fell swoop. Alex is now free to enjoy his brand new monster computer, courtesy of Starforge Systems. Another Jungroan showcases the power of recombinators. With a tiny, massive bit of luck on his side, creating a near-perfect body armor and shield.
We got it. We got it. Let's go.
That
Then
was
puts
not
his
luck.
already very
That
tanky
took him like
trickster to the
9 tries, I
test,
think.
and easily clears the final wave of the simulacrum. Congratulations to Ben on the $200 bounty. May I have your attention, please? The real Jungroan just stood up. SBB is him, the first Jungroan to hit level 100, earning himself $255. All you other Jungroans are just imitating.
That's funny.
Okay, that's it.
Are you an aspiring hacker? Do you enjoy watching Netflix with your girlfriend? Are you being censored or limited in what content you can access? And the worst thing of all, are you disconnecting due to bad server routing, preventing you from beating Ben in the gauntlet? Well, NordVPN has solutions to all of your problems and more. So if you're traveling from America to another country, but you still want to keep up with your favorite shows, you can do that using Nord, leaving you to access everything that you normally want to while on the move. Sometimes your routing to a server can be less than ideal, and you can use NordVPN to change this to make sure that at least you have a stable connection. NordVPN also features 24/7 customer support, so they're always there to help you. A huge thank you to NordVPN for sponsoring the gauntlet. It helps make the prize pool bigger, and it's so cool to see these big companies coming in and helping out. Make sure you check out their tunneling bounty. It's a really cool one. Use code Zizaran today. It's 4 extra months, a big discount, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if you're not happy with the product, you get your money back.
A lot of the upper echelon of our exiles began challenging the endgame bosses, but they were not worthy just yet.
No, dude. How'd I
This song is
die?
cool.
Rip Fab Gun.
Huzzah! The song slaps.
Karn stands head and shoulders above all other competitors, braving the endgame on his Slam Slayer. I'd like to shine a spotlight on the differences that bosses have in the RUNIC STRIFE gauntlet. The Searing Exarch is more mobile than ever, and is often visited by a few Shaper clones who welcome you to gaze into the abyss.
Fuck, it scared the shit out of me.
Keep in mind, Cirrus will also conjure apparitions in all of these bosses. Karn decisively cements himself as the rank 1 overall exile, taking down the formed and the twisted Maven invitations. That is, until...
No! I wanted to log! I was logging and it didn't... It was logging!
The RUNIC STRIFE gauntlet features heavily modified pinnacle encounters, courtesy of Grinding Gear Games. I'll be showcasing a couple more. If you look closely behind the chaotic visuals of Alex's Archmage Hierophant, you can see that Cirrus is accompanied by all 4 of his goons.
Who wants visual clarity?
Not any Archmage player.
Maven was feeling silly on a Sunday, and doubled up on her Maven's punishment beams, with a set that rotates normally, and another that rotates the opposite way. Thanks, Neon. Congratulations to the jungle exiles who have found the ultimate belts to keep their pants from falling.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Is that another one? Oh no, it's the original one.
3, 2, 1.
It's hard to keep track of all the mage plus to skull it.
Too many rage buds, man.
These two exiles crafted items with Rog's help to have 6 Tier 1 affixes and claimed some Asus flash bounties.
He did it.
Skip it? No, we're clicking it. I have faith. They're boots. I have faith.
His voice is so
No,
deep.
we have faith. Or just win right now. Boom! Yes! We're done. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Can I get a clip? Somebody clip it! Clip it!
Winter Soldier prioritized his skincare routine and grabbed all of the oils and ointments
Ooh.
necessary for it.
That's a
Completing
bounty.
the set granted him a $306
Hallelujah.
bounty.
wrong
Exiles are
bounty, by the
alone
way.
together. They're dying to live, and we're living to see them die.
Yep.
It's a cat. Cat didn't even react.
Logged out after Kita.
Reminds me of me when I rep, dude.
That's still so crazy to me. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Sibi!
I died.
I died.
I died.
No, dude.
I'll link the video after chat.
A special thanks to all the official Gauntlet partners who make this event possible. As a reminder, there's a vast array of prizes up for you to win in the RUNIC STRIFE Gauntlet. You are automatically entered in the raffle when you reach the specific level thresholds.
Thanks, buddy.
You will also be given a guaranteed mystery box if you manage to finish the grueling campaign. The RUNIC STRIFE Gauntlet is an event that's free to join for everyone. You can find the join button under your character select menu. Remember to check your build before facing the Queen. Ventrua won't always be there.
Sure, what he's doing to mitigate reflect on the
Dead.
mirror phase? Nothing, apparently.
Oh shit.
Alright. I was linked in chat, so don't need to link it.
That was by Skrya and Yosis.
Now, I believe.
Oh, he's fighting Shaper.
Oh, we can full screen, but it is also time for flash bounties.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
True. Right. Flash bounty announcements, and people can feel free to like spread out and tell everybody. I don't have Viro's here. If not, Matiki will need to put it in the announcement.
Who is this by?
So, there's 2 bounties today. And they're by 2 community members.
Okay.
So the first one, and I'll show you the name so you can spell it, is by Wonkas_Wonders. And it is the first player to provide proof of killing Uber Cortex while only having 1 cluster jewel equipped will win $500. So that is a little bit of an anti-trickster rule.
Is it only 1 cluster jewel, as in like they have to have 1?
No, you're not allowed more than 1.
While only having... No, but like, so if they have 0, that's fine?
0 is fine. You're just 1 max. It's an anti-trickster bounty.
Okay. And wins how much?
Oh, so that is for $500.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
So that's a spicy one.
Alright. Alright. Alright, the next one?
The next one is by Fourth Wall.
Fourth wall.
And we have to come up with that.
Oh.
It's for us to make something with.
Oh shit. All right.
I want to slap it for Uber Shaper.
Yeah, I do. I was about to say the exact same thing. All right. So obviously, as you guys may or may not be aware, Shaper is currently bugged. We don't know if it can be unbugged somehow, or maybe you just kill it while it's bugged. But obviously, a bounty can be a little bit more scuffed. So. How much is it, by the way?
200.
200. First player to buy proof of killing Uber Shaper equipped. Yeah, you have to. I mean, even the bounty's bugged. Just like that, then.
Yes.
Yeah.
These are the flash bounties for today.
Yeah. So some Uber bounties. I guess this is a little less scuffed too, because now that Ben's dead, it gives anyone a chance to claim these Uber bounties. So, yeah.
Now,
Ben.
will people risk death to pick up $700, or will they go for the full clear?
Yeah. Alright. What the fuck is fourth walls? It's just an Uber Shaper. Just gotta kill Uber Shaper. That's all. Just kill it, right? Just
we can copy paste this to Matiki on Discord in the thing so he can... Does the Cortex have any new moves? It does. It has the Fortress Spinny Circle.
Already done, already announced. Beautiful. So there
Awesome.
it is. So feel free to tell players, realistically, it's what? Jung, who's asleep, FaZe,
Khan,
Kaiser.
Quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, SSS and SBB. But feel free to let them know that there are some Uber bounties. This is a flash bounty, but we might not see it.
FaZe is going to go for it.
Actually?
Apparently, people chat said it's not. Is there a time limit on this? There is, because it is only the first person that does it that gets it.
So yeah, we will have to see. Hasn't Ben done this already, the Shaper one? No. So Ben, the moment he saw it was glitching out, ran away. Understandably.
Yeah. So there were loads of issues, and we did try to work with TTD to get that fixed, but they were struggling to find the bug like internally. So then we made the decision to just remove it. The fuck is that GIF?
Is this an AI GIF?
Oh yeah, it's AI. I don't think his like
his dog
is...
didn't explode into paint.
No.
Jesus Christ. You
He's
know,
doing a shabby, so he can sensitize the shield.
there you go. Cool.
I'm the mage blood guy who died. If you have
Right.
questions, let me know, as I didn't get a clip.
Well, I guess how did you die would be the first one, right?
Why did he die? More important. Yeah, what happened?
I'm not clicking that.
No, we don't click links. Why fight progress? Oh, it's that GIF,
I'm
right?
still not clicking it.
Eater Ball and Uber Elder dashed into it. Damn. I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah. The I'm so surprised that killed you though. I Mage Blood doesn't really help mitigate it that
Here's
much.
the synth. ES. Oh.
Literally dog shit. Now he could re-roll that if he has any beasties, but yeah, that is what a dog shit is.
Yeah.
He also
and he
needs
didn't
to
get
bless-
multiple.
He needs to the base.
The base? Or belong to us?
The base. I'm just gonna keep doing this until Ziz realizes what I'm talking about.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Bless it.
Yeah.
Second
but-
orb?
Yeah, that. He has a 67 roll, which is minimum.
Right.
Which would actually give him something like 40 flat, 30 flat. I guess they're kind of rare though.
He's going tier 17, so he's bisecting. Which is very smart, because you can only drop 5 fragments. Even if you roll a really high one, you won't get 10.
Alright, so getting some content going. Soul and Phoenix farming those fragments. FaZe doing C17, farming the Uber fragments.
He does not have a Sacred Orb. A little bit of a skill issue there. Obviously, it's better to have Sacred Orbs than to not have them. From Eater Balls too. Yeah, Ben almost died to Eater Balls too. He was probably 0.2 seconds away from dying to it. Lons, how are you doing? How's the gear coming along?
I can tell you right now, I looked at him. He had like 14k, I think? 15k?
Very respectable.
He's still splitting steel though. But...
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Why are you splitting steel? Do you wanna? Maybe we should grab Lance for a quick interview again.
We can if you want.
While we're waiting for Face to go in.
Yep.
Just got Morrigan gonna make a Giga chest. Well, we'll just keep an eye on FaZe and then talk to Lance and then throw Lance out until...
We can always just have him while we're looking at this as well if you want.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just ring him
Just
now.
call him. He's probably walking on his little treadmill. Hello, treadmill Lance.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How's it going?
I'm not streaming right now, so you can't look at my PUV. I was eating breakfast.
Well, so why are you splitting steel?
I did some playtesting a little bit before, like 2 hours of just trying out different skills. I just didn't like the positioning of Lightning Strike. I think Lightning Strike's a bit better with the, like, Val Lightning Strike, but the positioning of being like exactly like 10 meters away or whatever it is to get the double hit just didn't fit for me. And I am not great at like focusing for a long period of time, and splitting steel you don't have to really aim as much. So I just like, this will be easier for me to play.
That's smart.
What about Molten Strike? Would you swap to Molten Strike still?
Molten Strike for bosses I'm considering. I'm also considering Lancing Steel Sprain. As stupid as that sounds, when I was watching Ben's fight, being positionally like have to be close to the boss looked horrendous.
That's
like,
pretty smart. I like that.
So if I could deal damage from a distance, that would be fantastic.
Yeah?
I found Lancing Steel is sprays in an arc though, so it kind of still benefits from being close to the boss, no?
Oh, a lot of the mini or projectiles don't deal as much damage.
Right.
It's still like, I think, nice to be close to the boss, but I'm just thinking I am not as good as Ben, not even close. If I try to play that close to a boss, I'm gonna die.
Right. So
I'll take the lower DPS route.
Right.
It gets a little bit tricky though with bosses that have like, you know, degen grounds and like you start just screwing your arena, so it could backfire. But I think that's what I'm gonna try to do.
So, what boss? If you have to pick an Uber to go in first, what are you leaning towards?
I am leaning towards either Cirrus or Exarch.
Ooh.
Cirrus is probably my top pick just because most of his attacks are just very bad against Trickster. Like, there's not much I can die to outside of standing on degen ground as long as I don't stand underneath Veritania. And it seemed like he could just you just take him out of the fight if you get a bad one until you get Al-Hezbin. So that seems like a pretty safe fight in terms of like controlled ways to not die.
What normal bosses have you killed by now?
Just Katarina. I'm literally just gonna overgear until I'm pretty much ready for Ubers, I think, and then just not have a problem on regular bosses. I'll probably do regular bosses after I get a 6-link today and then gear a little bit afterwards.
That sounds smart. So, how far out do you think you are from doing Ubers?
2 days to 3 days. It depends. Like, honestly, I think Ben, Jungron, FaZe, I think all three of those guys will be ready for Ubers before me. So, realistically, if they somehow don't full clear and they die, then I can stall longer and gear harder. Because that's the only way I see myself beating the Ubers if they don't, is if I have just a way higher geared character.
I think that's smart. I mean, playing to your strengths, and like it seems like you're really thinking hard about this. I think you're going about it a really good way. So that'd be really cool.
Well, call me in 2 days when I've done like 100 heists and have nothing to show for it.
Yeah, he's actually going to attempt to get like the helicals or the focus amulets.
Simplex, yeah.
Simplex.
I could work with Simplex or Focus, so I'm gonna try to farm it.
Cool.
And Tailing Orb and stuff like that too.
So you'll be a bit of an enraged timer then. Well, that's pretty cool. I mean, like you're already further than you were last gauntlet, I believe, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely. This character is much stronger than the Jug was last gauntlet I did.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, last gauntlet I would have done a Trickster because I thought Trickster was just a lot better than Jug, but I didn't even think I could get through the campaign. So I played Jug just because I was like, if I get the normal lab and get Jug's armor node, then I could survive the campaign. But I was like, I didn't think I could get through Trickster campaign. I believed in myself a little bit more this time though.
That's good, and it's paying dividends. It's very cool we've been watching your progress. It's very nice. Awesome.
If nothing else, I'll hopefully die with the highest ES number.
True. Yeah.
That'd be sick. I would love to see somebody crack 20k in the gauntlet.
That's my goal. I'm gonna see if I can get to like 22k for Ubers, but I don't know if that's just like a delusional number. If it's actually possible, we'll see.
I don't think so. It depends on the army though, because if you're using Voice of the Storm, I think it's delusional. But if you're not,
no, Voices isn't. Nah. I mean, well, if I can't get a Simplex, then maybe I'll settle for grinding Breach some. But I think I'm gonna grind for Simplex or Focus. We'll see.
Yeah. Awesome. Steel, do you have any last questions?
Most likely,
for
I'm
us?
just not going to get either of those things, and then I'm going to die at like 18k ES or something.
You're not allowed to die, okay? You have to live.
If we do see a full clear on Trickster, would you pivot to a Scion maybe? Just take all
Actually,
the
yeah,
gear, or-
I would.
yeah?
If both, okay, if 2 people full clear on Trickster, if it's
Right,
only
'cause
one
there's-
person, then
yeah.
I might want to try it because second place overall is still
pretty
8%
giga-Chad.
total.
Yeah.
So, but if 2 people full clear, I will literally just swap over to Scion. I'll make a Twilight Regalia, and I'll just run it as Ephemeral Edge and just see how far.
Yeah.
Because I think Scion could do some Ubers with Ephemeral Edge properly set up.
I think so too.
Can Ranger?
No. Oh, well, I don't think so. Maybe. that'd be
The tree would be
rough.
very similar, so.
Yeah. That's what
You
I
could
mean.
maybe go Warden, potentially, or Pathfinder.
Like Ranger and Scion obviously will have a lot less requirements to win, so might be something worth looking into to see if you can make work on Ranger as well.
Yeah. Basically, it's my decision tree is after seeing Jung, FaZe, and Ben go, because I'm pretty sure they're going to be ready for Ubers before me. Do they clear? Do they not clear? If they clear, then I'm re-rolling to try to win at least Scion or Ranger. If they don't clear, then I'm sticking with the Trickster. We'll see.
Well, we might have baited FaZe into a death here with Uber Cortex. Obviously, Uber Cortex can be incredibly deadly, so we'll see what happens.
He has to do it with one cluster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And multi-proj on the 3rd phase, if he gets hit by that, I think he's dead. But other than that, I think he probably survives. I don't know. Degens are pretty rough in that fight, too, if he doesn't have his
They're
leech up.
so insane.
He should have his leech up, though. Because there's
Yeah,
always
the
gonna
bosses
be...
are always targetable, right?
Yeah, exactly. So,
I think the only thing is just if they crowd control with some bad degen spot and he like can't molten strike them or something, but that seems pretty unlikely.
Yeah, I assume it also have fish. I mean, there's literally zero reason to not go for a fish here because it is just a bounty.
True.
So if there's any damage mods, you just get the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm not expecting to see any triple LE damage, Cortex.
Not gonna run 25 pen.
Nah, fuck that. No.
Fair
Awesome.
enough.
Well, we're looking forward to see how you'll perform in the gauntlet. Already doing great with gearing. So thanks so much for joining us for an interview and best of luck in the gauntlet. We hope you win.
Oh, and Lance.
Yeah, it was cool. Thanks.
Just
What?
don't die.
I'll try.
Yeah, I give good advice. All right.
All right. We'll see you later.
See you
Bye.
All right. Bye.
That was Captain Lance. Ah.
I should have thought of no blight.
No bloods this time. True.
Oh no. I think he knows that one already.
He knows.
I'm pretty sure after I told Kai not to die, he died like 3 hours later, by the way, so. Maybe
Oh,
I
really?
cursed him.
Caster Curse. Lance is great. Let's see. I haven't really been paying attention to how he's been doing on fragments. He has 2 Maven, 3 Eater. Wait, I thought he has more.
More
This
what?
was. I thought he had more fragments because this was not his first tier 17.
Yeah, not really. I thought we did see that. What do you mean that?
I
wasn't
thought we
his
just
first?
watched him do like 2 or 3.
No, he's probably full clearing the map now.
Yeah, must have been. It was nice knowing you guys.
Yeah. Right, I might take a quick break to grab something to eat.
Yeah, go for it.
So I will see you in 2 hours.
Yep, no problem.
Fun.
No problem. All right, it's just me now, chat.
Well, you can sit on both.
Yeah, I'll sit on both. Ooh. All right.
It'd be weird if I just sit here and eat and watch you.
Nope. What am I? Buy steel double gaming chair. Yeah, it's a gaming chair. Do you know next time we should just rent a studio and get like proper caster chairs and a desk? Well, so he eats very slowly, and he drinks very slowly. So he drinks with a fork, so it takes a long time, and he only eats 1 crumb at a time. So I do have 1 cheek on each chair. So it takes a long time. Now he'll be like 10-15 minutes. Does he eat corn the long way? So you enjoy your meal? Dude, honestly, I think this has been the most exciting gauntlet. I love when there's like upsets. It's so fun. And like we have so many people that could win rank 1 now. I love the RNG of like Mage Blood and stuff like that. That is really fun. That really changes everything. Incredible. Wonder how FaZe will do. It looks very strong. Does anyone know roughly how much damage FaZe has? I wonder if we can like load up his account real quick. What's FaZe's account? Is it just FaZe Plays? It is. All right, let's do like a little FaZe deep dive here. I'm gonna turn off while lightning strike, enable normal lightning strike, count to 3. Does he have? He is using point blank. So let's say that he's on top of the enemy. He will have frenzy charges. What else? He already has endurance. Will he have onslaught? I don't think so. Will he have fortify? Let's just assume so, but that doesn't affect damage anyway. He's leeching. And he's not going for any mana burn. Oh, so he doesn't have that much damage. So just very similar to he will have rage, you're right, from his gloves, right? That's what I do on mine too. Where is the rage though? I can't remember what's max, so I'll just put it to an infinite number. That'll simulate max. Dying with mage blood feels bad, yeah. I'm sure you've been asked this, but do you ever wish you were able to compete? So that's actually why I made the gauntlets, because GDD stopped doing races, and racing is my favorite thing. Is it 1 melee, 2 proj hits? Roughly. So like you get a by doing count 3, you get a rough idea. And I did compete in the initial gauntlets for like class ranks and stuff. I never went hard for global rank 1 because obviously I was still working on the event. But yeah, I did do the gauntlet events because I loved events. And I do compete in the TGD official events. So I do love competing in events. And I have, even in the gauntlet, only 15 people have ever full cleared a gauntlet, and I am one of them. But especially now, like in the earlier gauntlets, I didn't have an advantage because we were just using private league mods. But now that things are like, there's custom abilities and custom mods, and I'm the one coming up with some of them, now I do have an advantage, so I can't compete in my own events anymore. Yeah, it feels good, man. Yeah. And I was, but in the official races, I do compete. Hi, Carve. When do you bring back Battle Royale? Dude, Battle Royale would have been good as long as there were asynchronous queuing. No. Generally, Flash Bounties has to be at least $200. US dollars. This is FaZe Place. So you can just search for FaZe Place. He has less damage than I thought. It's definitely doable, by the way. Like, he's an extremely good player. See, what's he doing? Just tier 17 still. Extremely good player, so it's definitely enough damage for him to work with. See how that compares to Jung Rogaine. Did manage to leave Act 1? Yeah, you might have to overlevel more. Alright, let's see how much damage Jung has. So he is using a tincture. Different strategy. How will that go? He'll have Frenzy. Does he have the Rage Gloves? Yes, sir. 30 Rage. So he has 10 million. Will you play early access of PoE 2 if they will do an event on release and forbid anyone who played early access to compete? No. Like, it wouldn't work like that because anyone can play early access. So they wouldn't forbid anyone from competing. Because they already did that with previous races? No. You are incorrect. But, so I'll explain the confusion from Krylock. So there is a alpha server that a few people have access to, and if you play on that, you are not allowed to participate in races for that league. Early access is different because everybody can play in that. So there will not be any such rule for if there was a race on the launch of PoE 2. Because everybody can play that. Whereas the alpha, only like 10, 20 people have access to. The Flash Bounty wording in Discord is wrong right now regarding the Uber Cortex. It should get fixed in case somebody goes in with more than one cluster. We did copy paste it. Like I did copy paste it to Medikey, so it should just be what we wrote. One or less. Is early access open for all? Yeah. Like you can buy a key. It's $30. I dropped $500 today on cosmetics. I hope I will get beta access. I hope you're joking. Right now it says at least one. Ah, yeah, that's why I wanted it copy pasted. We'll get it updated. We'll get it updated. Because it is very specifically an anti-trickster bounty. So we do need the... Is Ultima or Medikey here? But we'll get that updated. We'll get that updated. But yeah, Jung does have more damage. I wonder if he has better gear he's gonna swap to. But either way, so he has 10 million compared to the others 7.
Is this bullying people's DPS again?
No, we were looking over Phase's damage, which is around 7 million, and then compared it to Jung, which is 10, etc. I did think Jung would have a bit more, actually. I think he's using Tincture for now, but he'll use the same... Oh, okay.
You know, one of the craziest things this ever said to me was, oh, this bot only has 10 million. It's one of the craziest things this ever said. It's like only making 400k a year.
Yeah.
He's the shroud of PoE, boys.
Yeah, we already did Homos.
Oh, how much have you seen the I'll let you keep typing there. But chat, the early access, obviously access information has been released a little bit, And obviously they have the lifetime transaction key as well as a supporter pack for a key. And I was checking out my how much I've spent. Has anyone else done this for PoE2? Because I took a look. You guys want to see how much I've spent? What do you see that? Disclaimer, it's a script. I assume it's safe because TriTalkative said it's safe, and I trust TriTalkative. So if I get hacked, I'm literally coming for your ass, Try. Literally. But, oh no, don't. Yeah, you want to see what mine is? I'll link the video anyway. Hang on, let me link the video. Hi guys, I'm TriTalkative, and I'm talkative because I'm TriTalkative, guys. Because my name is Try, and I'm talkative, guys. There we go. Yeah, it was this video, guys. I'll link it in both chats. But yeah, anyway, TLDR boys, check this shit out. Downloads.
Is that yours?
Yeah, this is my one.
Wow.
But full disclosure, this is mostly shit I've given away.
Sure.
Yeah, because of the ChatterSF and the ZDPS League. So this is mostly things I've given away. I've not actually spent that much on myself. Yeah. Thanks for keeping the game free to play. Nah, it's I swear, I promise, it's mostly giveaways, right? Mostly, you know, competitions and prizes, and I'm sure yours is really inflated too because of that.
Yeah. So obviously I had to buy a lot of points for events and stuff. So I think mine is like 11 or 14.
Yeah.
But obviously I have I think I have 10 of one of the same supporter packs. Which obviously there's no reason to have more of the same, but...
Yeah, I that's how they make you do it. They make you buy 5 billion supporter packs and then they delete them. So when you want to give... Like, let's say you wanted to give some mystery boxes away, that's how they would make you do it.
Yeah. When do we think the next Uber 10 will be? Probably during this cast, actually.
Yeah, so FaZe reckons he might attempt, as you can see, he's going for tier 17 fragments right now, we see in the top left. And he reckons he might attempt some of the bounties. So he did some flash bounties from community members. One of them being Uber Cortex with a maximum of 1 cluster equipped. This is a little bit of a debuff for some Gauntlet players, particularly the Trickster. And then we have a flash bounty for Uber Shaper. Obviously, if you missed it yesterday, well, the day before that, unfortunately, due to unforeseen circumstances, Uber Shaper did end up doing some weird behavior. So we removed it from the point pool, but there's no reason it can't be a bounty. So we've actually opted to include that as a $200 bounty to see if anyone can do that fight, even with the weird interactions going on.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if any Trickster will dare go into Cortex because you are only allowed max 1 cluster duel, and that build normally uses 3. So it's a big debuff.
So what was the weird behavior? I don't have a clip handy, but... So basically, we first noticed the odd behavior because when you fought Shaper, you know how normally Shaper's like, blah, 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 I am the Shaper. Zana, you I don't care about you anymore. You know, he does all the weird yapping. This time he just starts instantly just fucking you. He just instantly starts beaming and slamming and weird shit happens and he skips a bunch of RP and things are desynced and it's crazy and then it gets weirder, right? Because that alone, honestly, you could argue is like, okay, fair enough. He's a bit glitchy. It gets weirder though. In the final phase, he just teleports you out of his arena constantly. Like, again, just to reiterate, you walk into the fight, he's like, get out of here. And he just keeps doing that. So it's like a literal time loop where you can't even access him. So it's kind of even if it was kind of killable, it would take like hours of just zoning into the fight, attacking, and then getting kicked out. Not to mention, you would skip a bunch of mechanics, and it's just a mess. So we did have to disable that. It's not always bugged, we think. So maybe there's a chance somebody that does the Uber Shaper that without the bugs, but because of the bug, it's like, and it's too consistent.
It's a bit cursed.
Yeah.
So we didn't want that to be part of the main points. We don't have a problem with it being part of bounties, however, because bounties can be scuffed. We've had weird things like hand skateboard, etc. So
yeah. Shaper, I've come to bargain. Yeah, exactly, literally. Like, actually, that's 100% what happens. It's kind of ridiculous. At the time, it was funny, but then when it happened to Uber Shaper, it wasn't so funny.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It would have been good if it was a normal Shaper only bug.
Yeah.
He's breaking the game. When can we start buying supporter packs for PoE 2? Probably the start of November.
Yeah, so they are doing a live stream to announce PoE 2 early access details, and they'll probably have dates for when you can buy certain things to access the early access in November 15th.
Yeah.
Obviously, early 15th is when it'll actually go live, and that's when you can actually play.
Yeah, and they have said that it will be similar to how they did the Fall of Oriath. So that means that it is confirmed that you could either buy a key, and the last time that was $30. I don't know if that's going to be inflated. And they said it'll also be free access for long-time supporters, and last time that was $500. I don't expect that to change as well. So you might not need to buy a key at all.
Well, I think I'm covered either way. I think $7,000 is enough.
Yeah,
right,
I don't
GG?
think inflation's that much.
Right.
Surely.
I get in. So, are there any plans for PoE1 after PoE2 gets released? So they actually were originally the same game. Then they decided to split them, and they've essentially decided to keep PoE1, which honestly, I think is a good idea in hindsight.
Yeah.
PoE2 is a completely different game. It's not completely. It's different and same. It's a bit hard to describe, but obviously things like the zoomy, blasting, magic find, mage bloods everywhere, that kind of gameplay is PoE1 gameplay. PoE2 obviously be a bit more back to its roots, bit of a fresh slate. And so they have decided to actually continue to support PoE1, and their plan is to essentially have, this is kind of like almost an evil villain arc where they have a master plan to dominate the ARPG market with PoE1, new league, boom, PoE2, 2 months after, boom, and they just cycle back and forth, and you never stop playing PoE, and then they have PoE5, and then PoE6, and then every single day of your life you're playing PoE forever, and Chris owns your soul.
True.
So...
True chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it'll be very interesting how that works out, but either way, we will be playing PoE 15th of November, so we'll have the 3 acts, and then there'll be an end game. So they will be adding more acts throughout the early access as they finish them.
Yeah.
I wonder how long it'll be. But that'll be exciting. Hopefully we'll be able to run events in there as well. And remember, this is the biggest gauntlet we've ever had. Total prize pool is already over $45,000. And you've seen a lot of contesters are picking up a lot in bounties. And then we do have the class race as well. So it'll be a lot of money for our rank 1 and rank 2 classes. So very cool. A huge thank you to all our sponsors. And if you are enjoying the event, one way to support is to grab a mouse pad or a t-shirt. Hey, it's the right way up. So you can go to the exclamation mark mouse pad link and pick one of these up. They're very high quality, really good, and very fast delivery. And over 600 people have picked one up, so there's probably a lot of people in chat that have them already and can attest to its quality. Yeah, every time I lift it up, it gets bigger. We do have merch at shop.zizaran.com.
I'll link the video again, but try talking about it as a video for seeing your blah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just as a disclaimer though, the video does showcase the script. Always be careful when running scripts.
And clicking links.
Yeah. But I ran it, so hopefully it's safe.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Seems safe.
I ran it too. And I'm very careful. Still stole my lunch money. Yeah, it's shop.zizaran.com or !mousepad.
I read the code and it was gigasafe. Yeah, I believe the way it works is it just goes and looks at your transactions page and basically counts it through that. So it seems fine.
And yes, Al Kaiser is back.
Yeah, so obviously Al Kaiser got a bit of...
We were going to watch Souls Feared.
Oh, true. Well,
let's do that while he's getting splinters.
Yeah. There's not just Soul too, right? There's someone else's Feared we wanted to watch. Alex, I think. Yeah. Alright, so just while Face is getting fragments, so make sure you yell at us if something, maybe we can get a spy. If he does
yeah, make sure we don't miss any big bosses.
Yeah.
Tier 17s is fine.
Yeah. But, as we alluded to earlier, we have some content to watch. Now, this is submission, so this has already happened. This is not live. But, we saw... Do you want to watch Sol or Alex first?
Let's do Sol first.
Yeah, so Sol was the jug on the bottom left of the screen, and he is basically ready to do Ubers. Is everything ready?
I'm really curious.
And he's already done Feared. Now, this is on Bone Shatter, by the way. Well, oh, wait. Will YouTube be able to hear this?
Only if it's in Chrome. We can put it in Chrome.
Hang on, let me
Sound's also not the most important for this.
Hang on. No, this is Chrome. Chrome is the one we always play. And they can't hear Chrome, remember? Brain functioning. So if it was playing on Chrome, every time I unmute a streamer, it could shut down the YouTube stream.
Oh.
So it has to be on Opera, remember?
Yes. You're right.
My caster is turning 40 pretty soon.
Hey!
So it's understandable.
So
he is turning 40. Hey.
All release.
There it is. $4.9k life.
Wow.
Or at least
I have no
50.
idea how I did this. What a gauge chat. Uber's gonna be so hard.
He's closer to turning 40 than he is to 30, chat. That counts.
He's starting 30.
Well, yeah, actually, but that's
8
like...
endurance charges.
He's so dead. Well, this is not live, so spoiler alert, he wins.
He won.
But it is still gonna be, you know, cinema, as you like to say. Fucking 4K
Cinema.
live. I also like to round down in this case. He's 4K live in the gauntlet. He's turning 4K.
He's just waiting for the frenzy charges.
Yeah, he does have burnout frenzy charges as long as he lets his chest juice up. He probably has like maybe 4 or 5.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably 4. Is he still waiting?
I got no sound. Wait. Why would you not have sound? You don't hear this, chat? Just before it plays, you guys heard all that, right?
He's just stupid.
Alright. Now, obviously, as a reminder, this is not an Uber, so it does not inherit those nasty Uber modifiers. It will, however, still have double life, 40% more damage, and...
Let's turn it down a little bit. Thank you. Honestly, it looks really tanky. Wow.
Yeah, now, obviously, because it is 5 all at the same time, he is going to have to tank some abilities. So, he does have suppression.
He's so tanky.
He's going to have to be... I believe it's artifacting, but there's nothing we can do about that.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just how...
Oh, Jung is live.
Oh, wow. I'll let him rub his eyes, and then we can switch to him. But yeah, with suppression, on a jug, with this much armor, endurance charges, fortify, and he even has triple Ellie flask, I think. Although that does look like an amethyst flask instead. That's interesting.
Yeah.
But he is able to tank pretty much everything here. Woof. Yeah, his recovery also coming from Bone Zone. So he kind of has like a scuffed version of Overleech in a way. Not quite as strong, of course, but... Now you can see, unlike the Tricksters, he's not able to just instantly evaporate one or two of them.
It's slowly bleeding them.
Yeah, this is an extended fight with all 5 of them.
Wow. He goes low.
Yeah, and remember...
Some of the bosses are low there.
Yeah, and remember, he hurts himself with his own bone zone. So he's taking damage from himself, he's taking degen. The arena just gets more and more fucked as well, by the way. He's got Shaper Puddles, Elder Puddles, Cortex,
he was so low there, 30%.
Has he at least killed the Spinny Boy?
Cherry Lizard.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming he has Cull on Leap Stab, maybe? Surely.
I think it's Zeri's down.
Yeah, if he tries to go into Ubers with this damage, it is going to be rough, man.
That's crazy.
Ooh. Yeah, again, as a reminder, he does hit himself. Which can just spike him occasionally. When he's taking multiple effects at once. I don't think he has Cull. Nope.
Nope. Shaper's down. Elder.
Yeah, I think he's good now. He just has to not make a huge mistake here, but I think he's good. Yep.
Twitch is not liking that bitrate. We only see some pixels. Beautiful.
Yeah, obviously, the boss does get damage reduction while casting that slam, so his damage isn't quite that low, chat.
Oh, that's pretty respectable. I thought he would have closer quals even. Very well played.
Yeah, honestly, the only close calls he really had were the degens.
Let's go! You see that ludicrous display last night?
Alright.
Let's look at Alex as well. Well,
I do want to double check, make sure we're not missing anything, just real quick. Because obviously FaZe is getting closer and closer. And that was Sol in the bottom left here. You can see he's just farming Guardians now. Here we go. Yeah, Jung has woken up. So there's
he looks refreshed.
Yeah, there's a non-zero chance we see some Ubers today from Jung Roan. Yeah, you can see in the top left there of Jung's screen in the bottom left, he has his to-do list. He's just fishing for some implicits. If he doesn't get them here, obviously he'll just farm until he gets those, and then I think that might be it.
We might have to order food.
Yeah. Now, this is the real Jung Roan, by the way. This is not Jung Roan, this is the real Jung Roan.
True. The one and only.
Yeah.
Well, while we're stalling a little bit, let's walk through the Alex Feared.
Yeah. So just yell at us if he ends up going into any content chat. Maybe we get a spy there. And we can watch some some Feared. I'm trying to think the best way to do this. One sec. There we go.
There it is. All release Feared with a Mage Blood. I'm expecting this to go a lot smoother.
Yeah. I mean, he should have a lot more damage, and a Mage Blood is obviously Omega Lol.
Yeah, so normally you want to do the Elder first. Obviously that slow can be really annoying when you're not immune to slows. He's actually going for Azeri first.
I guess we don't have any audio on this one. That's okay.
Yeah. Probably Twitch muted it.
Yeah, definitely more damage, but he also takes a lot more damage. Now, he does have a much bigger pool,
wow.
But you can
Look at that
see,
damage.
yeah, you can see he doesn't necessarily have as much recovery specifically. Oh, the mana!
What a log!
That was good log. That was death. Whew. So why does he have item rarity support in his inventory? So if you are new to Settlers League, the Settlers League actually drops gold. Gold is a resource used by the mechanic, and it drops more often when you have rarity. So item rarity support, gold flask, the craft on the helm have all been very popular things this gauntlet. Obviously, the League mechanic is one of the best ways to get currency, as well as tattoos, and the only way to get tattoos and runes.
And recombinating your gear is very important.
Who's this? This is Alex.
Rank 2 overall. Oh my god.
You see what I mean, though? Like,
the Templars are so much squishier than the Tricksters.
It's not so much that they're squishier, but imagine if he had 6k regen right now. But he basically has no regen while casting because he's consuming his pool.
Yeah.
That classic Archmage issue where, you know, you're actively using your life to spend it.
Just gonna wait for that Cortex Slam.
Yeah, obviously it does have a lot more damage though. You can see the bosses are nearly dead already, but he's had to log twice already. And he can only log one more time, right?
True.
So if he doesn't kill out on this portal, then... I mean, he must, but... You know, he would obviously lose on the points there. Yeah, see, I don't know if he's killing an Uber on this.
I think Cyrus is okay. Yeah, he gets it done here.
Well, he can't tank the Meteor.
You do have time to get out, though. And he has Perma Quicksilver.
The pulls do double damages.
True.
And AoE.
True. Yeah, that's kind of
I'm a
hard.
doubter. I'm officially an Alex doubter. He's made it this far. I'm a doubter now, though. Yep. Don't at me. Who's this?
I'm
This
a
is
believer.
Alex. Yeah, you can see though a lot quicker. I mean, he has damage. I ain't disputing that. All right, I ain't disputing his damage. I'm just disputing his, and I'm not even disputing his max hit necessarily, but he's life based. It means all that chaos damage is going to do infinitely more damage than it did to the CI Tricksters, who are literally immune to physical to chaos damage. And then obviously his recovery is dog shit by comparison. Like, it's not even close. No ghost dance. Actively spending his pool. No overleech. Like, yeah.
I just finished campaign and I have a super question. The map modifiers, do they stack? Yeah. So if you roll 30% damage on the map, then you'll have that in addition to the existing mods. But there are, like, the map mods are a lot easier than the campaign mods. Did Ben call it? Nope, he's going for another clear.
Yeah, actually, just really quickly, I will show you just how cracked Ben is. So, I've already said this. Ben's just so efficient. Where is it? Here we go. Ben has already, within the span of what, a day and a half or so, gotten a character to 95, and he's already CI Lightning Strike Trickster again. Already. He basically has like a budget version of his old character already.
Isn't Ben only missing one boss to clear? Not sure on the rules there. So all the points in the gauntlet are character specific. So to be able to full clear the gauntlet, he does not just have to kill the Maven, he has to kill every single boss that he already killed before.
Yeah. So obviously I did mention this, but his gear at the time of doing Ubers was all replicatable, right? There was a couple suffixes that were lucky and a couple suffixes that were unlucky, but otherwise the prefixes are deterministically crafted through recombinators. A lot of his gear is just multi-modded, so it's very meticulously crafted. Yeah. Like he'll basically be able to make the exact same character that he did last time, bar like maybe a lucky int roll on the shield. So he will go back into Uber's chat potentially in maybe a day or two.
Yep. He's opting for more damage this time? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he swapped already. But either way, we see a lot of contesteds. So it's going to be an interesting one. I'm very excited. Obviously, the Ubers are very, very spicy. We have Face farming Charge right now. Is he going to go for... I would be surprised if a Shadow went for the Cortex Bounty.
How bad is it to lose a cluster? Because it's not like they have 2 or 3 clusters?
3.
3.
It's pretty bad because you don't really have anything else to put the points in. You have to pick up like generic lightning damage.
Well, probably energy shield on the top left.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you just try to pick up a shit ton of energy shield. Like, but veteran defender is very large for the build.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's all your resists as well, because you have non gear.
Type exclamation mark ladder to see the rankings, but just to take a quick look at the rankings really quickly. So we have Xenior, hardest died. So yeah, just Xenior, rank 1 Witch. Ben, rank 1 Trickster. He is dead, but he still gets those points. So unless somebody full clears, he's won, right? Someone has to literally beat everything to beat Ben now.
But there's quite a lot of people going for it, so...
Dean, rank 1 Ranger. Stillhead, rank 1 Duelist. Although there are lots of Duelists hot on his tails, including Khan on the reroll. We have Soul, rank 1 Marauder, with SBB not far behind. I think Business is also Marauder as well, so we'll see when he starts bossing. Alex, obviously, the Mageblood Trickster. So he's doing super well. He just has to do Ubers now, but I really think he's going to struggle to do an Uber. He'll have to pick his Uber of choice very meticulously, because he's not going to be able to tank sustained damage on that fight.
Yeah.
Fenno not far behind as well, and then Hoax doing very well on the Scion. He almost has all base pinnacles down. I think he just has a few invitations left to go.
Somebody pointed out Maven is 12 points, so they might not have to full clear. They could skip another boss if they're really worried about something and be above Ben in points.
Sorry, what?
If you hover over Ben's points, so you could skip Uber Elder. If you kill Uber Maven and everything else, but you skip Uber Elder, you're 1 point ahead of Ben. So if you're really scared about Uber Elder,
that's true.
You can do that last.
Yeah, so I guess in other words, Uber Maven should not be the one you do last. It should be the one you do second last at least.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's kind of cool. Uber Elder's pretty scary too, depending on the build.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's more like you have to do Maven, so you might as well skip Uber Elder to guarantee that you're ahead of Ben. Like, I don't think there's any reason to match Ben necessarily.
Yeah.
So, leaving Uber Elder to last is definitely the play.
Yeah, Johnny is going to attempt Uber shortly. Guessing he's going to get level 100 and then go in.
Yeah, I think it'll be maybe 4 hours if I had to take a guesstimate, maybe 6 hours. So it could be a long day for us.
Yeah. We'll be cozy. We'll order some food. I hope it doesn't take like 16 hours, like another 16.
It took Ben like, 10 hours, I think. So statistically, I mean, just going off what happened last time, we're going to be casting till 1 a.m. or some shit.
Are you ready for that?
No, I'm not doing that. But you can.
That's fine. Well, if you want, in 1 hour, I can go home so that I don't have to be here for the casting.
Yeah, but what if I mean, the thing is, though, it's not like Ben wasn't doing stuff that entire time. So if Jung starts bossing, you're stuck here forever.
It's fine. Yeah. It's fine. I would just run home. Do you guys think Alk will attempt? Yeah. I think so.
Depends on his mental, though, because he does have the sword now, and he does have a decent chest. But he's still got a lot of gear to craft, and I think the moment somebody full clears, if somebody full clears, that could affect the, the brain, the Alkai's brain.
Yeah.
So.
It'll be fine. I'm surprised. I'm still shocked he hasn't swapped to Lightning Strike.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously would know why. I'm too scared to ask. I think he's just singing right now to himself, talking about demons.
Well,
yeah.
Man, I wonder how many Katarinas have been killed in the gauntlet. Like, I feel like every time I open up a stream, people are killing Katarina.
Yeah, the melee players obviously do need those Veiled Orbs a lot. So, I don't think the Tricksters have bothered too much, but yeah.
Yeah.
All the melee characters have been farming a lot of Betrayal.
Oh yeah, we do have to play some Twitch ads, so I'll go ahead and do those now, and we can do a lovely shout out to one of our ads as well. Obviously, to one of our sponsors as well, one of our ads. We'll play an ad for one of our sponsors. That is how the event goes around and why we have these huge prize pools. So let's do a Displate ad.
Alright. Insane. Incredible. Absolutely. Wow. Can I use it as a mousepad? I'm pretty sure the metal doesn't like the laser. So probably not. It's probably not a good mousepad. Probably wouldn't be the greatest mousepad. The Metapass is actually very cool. I got One Piece ones. Yeah, they're cool. They are cool. Yes, this also tried the stand one. You know, this stand thing is actually kind of heavy. Like, it must be the the base plate, but it's actually kind of heavy. I just died at 79 to a white mob. Skill issue. What eye level is that base plate? Definitely not low eye level. Can we use our own images for the display? Fucking good question, to be honest. I'm pretty sure you have to submit them to get approved, and I don't know if they would approve, like, me drawing, like if I drew, like, a stick figure, I don't think they would approve it. It's a good question, though. Because obviously, Ziz commissions the art and then uploads them to Displate, and it gets approved, but I don't know if, like, they approve dog shit. Like, I doubt you could have a stick plate display. So, I mean, maybe I could ask this when he gets back. Doesn't Jung have pretty low ES for a fully geared trickster? He's got a stash that he can grab items from. Thanks. So basically, you put items from the stash onto your character, and then you get more energy shield. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, chat was asking, they were wondering if they could draw their own futa displays.
They have to get approved, so probably not.
But, like, what's the approval process like? Like,
you just upload it, and then somebody that works at Displate clicks approve or decline based on... I don't think you can have sexual displays.
So, okay, ignore sexual then. Would my stick figure drawings get approved, do you think?
Probably, yeah.
I would actually get a display of a stick figure. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks that you can't have, like, futa displays. Yeah, maybe Jang Roan won't be a fan, I guess. Poor Jang, no futa.
Oh, he's on Abominations now.
Yeah.
Have we seen, how many fragments does he have?
It's hard to say, because he's not sitting on his stash for an extended period of time.
What happens to the gold in our character when we transfer to Hardcore Soul Self-On? You lose it, because you never go to Settlers League after Golden, you go to Standard.
Yeah.
So all your gold... Wow! Alec just got a Defines the Destiny card.
Huh! Wait, that's actually, like, a thing?
Pause champ.
Huh.
Imagine if he gets a full one.
There's a 10% chance, and he would lose all his yellow juice. He might not even try to gamble it, to be honest with you, because it costs too much juice. We don't transfer to hardcore SSF. That's not what it said. He said you don't transfer to settlers. So hardcore SSF and hardcore SSF settlers are two completely different.
Oh, we
leagues.
lost it instantly.
Yeah, probably for the best, because if he went to 4 then back to 0, it would be annoying.
I don't actually 100% know if you go to hardcore or not at all. You might go to regular hardcore SSF, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Either way, the point is no settlers league. It'll always be one of the perm leagues with no league mechanic, therefore no gold.
Yeah.
Last gauntlet we transferred to the league to last gauntlet though, right?
Yeah.
Correct, but this is not the same gauntlet.
Yeah, this is a new gauntlet, so this just started a few days ago.
Yeah, so it has custom rules which nullify settlers. Essentially, it can't go to settlers. Because it has like extra loot modifiers and stuff like that.
Yeah, they initially did want to avoid the event, but I managed to get them not to. Alright. Man, really excited. Like, FaZe and Jung could be going on around the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, someone was asking. Oh, wow. Did someone just get a... Did just out? Wait.
I've just got a mirror.
What? What? What the fuck?
From Mappers.
What?
Well, he only needs to make one good ring now. He could render it as well.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Wait, what's he saying?
Shit.
Man, imagine working for this guy. You bring him a mirror and he calls you names.
He rendered it.
Well, he was thinking about rendering it. Fucking Al Kaiser, man. If it's not a fully recombinated T1, 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 T1 sword, he doesn't want it. Fucking Al, man.
I think he would have rather have a Defiance of Destiny.
Jesus Christ. Actually good for rings? I mean, maybe? The way he was about to vendor it makes me think he's not going to use it for anything, but we'll see. I mean, surely there's like... you could use it on a jewel.
True.
You could use it on ring.
It would have been pretty big for Tricksters.
Yeah. You could use it on the sword in case, I don't know, you want to recom the sword.
You could use it on the sword and a null.
Yeah, because then you have the backup sword. So there's a many reasons to use that mirror out, guys. Don't be calling your mappers names. What the fuck? Yo, that's mean. That's toxic.
Man, Abomination's so scary.
Not for this build, I think, right?
Yeah.
Look at 17k ES.
He's got very good gear.
So
definitely a big chance that he could full clear.
Yeah, Al Kaiser just got a mirror while we were watching the cast from one of his mappers.
Yeah.
So, holy shit.
He knows. He's talking about mirroring the sword and double corrupting it. Ooh, that is cool.
Yeah, obviously he can't get the double LE damage or returning proj because it's too many runes and he doesn't have the time. But there are still some really good corruptions like Fortify.
How is he doing on power runes?
Doesn't really matter. I don't think anyone will get a single good enchant.
Right.
I think Ben did extensive testing. You even heard him talk about it during the interview, and he basically said no chance. But maybe if you do some elaborate, how do you word this? Clever use of game mechanics, you can actually force the game to give you only river runes. He has 2. Yeah, so he's about 12 away. Oof. So if the gauntlet lasts 50 days or something,
that's rough.
Just extend the gauntlet.
That's rough. That is very, very rough. He said he realized he didn't start early enough and wouldn't get one. Right. Damn. Alright, another tier 17 dice there to FaZe play, so we're going to see him getting 5 fragments, and obviously since the multiplier is always there, you can bisect it and always get 5. Picking up 2 blazing, a few realities. Obviously we see a lot of people wanting a lot of mavens, because you are probably going to need to run a lot of mavens.
Yeah, I think it's actually more so a case of the map they chose to run. So it's not that they want to get Maven fragments more. They do now in hindsight, but we're seeing them farm Ashen Woods and Beach. And obviously that gives Abomination and Ziggurat, which naturally leads to a bias towards Maven Splinters.
Yeah. Bad Maven boss RNG.
That too. That's valid.
So there's 5 bars left until Jung is level 100. He will probably go for that. Is Phase 99, I guess?
Shit. Not sure. It's hard to actually
98 or 99. He does have incredible gear. Really, really good gear. And we do see like several contestants. Actually, yeah, 99.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll go for level 100. I don't think so. So what's Jung's? He has 13?
Yeah, but remember, he hasn't swapped gear. All of his gear's in stash still.
True. Well, not all of it.
Yeah, most of it.
Really?
His rings and belts for sure.
Be really interesting to see what the final gear will look like.
Yeah, I am kind of curious why he hasn't swapped gear yet. He probably has his reasonings though.
Could be scared to die. Because if he has a lot of gear in his stash and dies right now while mapping to some bullshit or a DC or something, he could come back and have that perfect gear still.
Yeah, as a reminder, he'll also be swapping from Molten Strike, Lightning Strike to Molten Strike. So there is quite a bit of a respec going as well when he does boss.
So when I POB'd Jung's DPS with his current gear, it was over 10 million. So with the gear swap and the Molten Strike stuff, he might have as much as 20 to 30 million DPS on this and still a really good tank.
Yeah.
That could be very potent. Very potent. Yeah, we looked at Lance's Trickster. He's going to gear for quite some time. He said he was going for at least 20k ES, maybe as much as 22.
Yeah, so obviously Ben himself could have gotten much better gear. For example, didn't have corruptions on his sword, which is a huge, it's extra like 4 points and a suffix on helmet. So there is quite a bit of farming that they could do. Hell, even Jung Roan could stall longer if he wanted to. I think he even has a Giga PUB, but they're confident enough at this point after seeing Ben that they have the tank required. So they just have to, mechanically execute the fights a little bit better than Ben.
Yeah.
It sounds insane, but
it is doable.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only 5 bosses they have to play perfect for. Just 5 bosses. Just 5.
Just 5, chat. And obviously, all the invitations and stuff are really, really comparatively easy in this gauntlet. No, Ben did not full clear. He died. Which makes the event very exciting. Very exciting. Look how careful he's being. Even at like 0 damage bonus tier 17s, he's playing it incredibly carefully. What is up with Uber Shaper? It is bugged, so we removed it from the points. There is a flash bounty right now for Cortex, albeit a very hard one for the Shadow players to pick up because you are not allowed to use more than 1 cluster jewel.
But Fid gives the most points. Yeah, I believe Ziz said they left it open to interpretation by GGG a bit. Obviously, there are no like extra crazy things happening, so Fid ended up being quite a bit easier.
Yeah, we it was like they had roughly a week to do all of this, so they didn't have time to do extra mods for everything. So invitations were one of the things that were like the least important, but we were still hoping for extra mods on. But it is really not that important. Because at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is having more points than anyone else.
I'm in Act 4, can I get a list of scary bosses coming up? The Act 4 boss is probably the second worst.
It might even be the worst.
Yeah, and then obviously Act 9 boss is the other one that's nasty.
Yeah. Kitava, really okay, just has that spinny beam. Act 6 doesn't really have anything scary.
No, it has the anchor and the tidal waves.
Yeah,
Did you get hit by the anchor?
No.
Yeah, so you can't say if it's scary or not because you literally didn't get hit by it. But I have seen people multiple one-shot by it.
Just like follow Steel's advice, just don't get hit. Then it's easy. Okay. Act 7.
Arakale just had poison puddle, the poison thingamajiggies, the bombs, and maybe faster lasers.
Yeah. I'd say like the Gruthkul is a little bit scary with the Elder Portals.
Yeah, but you can skip that one.
Act 8 Dodri, very scary. And the boss itself, Act 9, you can kind of leave as that mechanic pops, but basically the bosses resurrect. And the Act 9 boss is crazy scary. Way harder than the Act 4 boss, but it is a lot easier to overlevel in Blood Aqueduct and Act 9. So we actually had one player go to 83 or 84. He did 1 million kills in Blood Aqueduct before doing that. So he probably had a very easy time with Act 9. And, 87, sorry. 87 in Blood Aqueduct before doing Act 9. That is the highest level we've ever heard of someone over-leveling in the Gauntlet. I remember somebody got like 30 or 32 for Weaver one time, or 40 was it? But yeah, pretty crazy.
Yeah, Avarius in Act 10 is also scary, but it doesn't have anything special. It's just scary. Yeah, it's always been scary. And then you add 100% AoE, Fizz, extra chaos, and extra damage, and it's a pretty easy boss to get one-tapped by.
Yeah. But yeah, the Act 9 thing, very scary. I think quite a lot of people are leveling to like 75 plus for that. I did it at 71, and that was okay while max block. He's looking at the jewels.
Yes, obviously FaZe Players does not need to take out clusters for regular Ubers, but this is a flash bounty for Cortex, intentionally designed to hurt the tricksters, but despite that, he's thinking of going for it. I don't know if he's POB'd this or not to know if it's actually like a good idea to go for, but we are seeing him trying to respec using valuable resources to go for this bounty.
What if we kill him with this bounty? I mean, we didn't make it.
I do think it will be very doable, except for one boss, assuming he doesn't get any nasty mods. It's hard to explain how messed up this boss is, but you know what I'm talking about? It has like a weird shotgunning mechanic in one of the early phases, and it's basically instant death if you get hit by it.
Oh, by the Twisted? Or does that have Twisted sort of shotguns?
No. This is the... Oh, fuck, chat, do you guys know the one? It's the Lightning Synthonite.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the
not the Twisted.
The Lightning one is the Twisted.
Oh, I thought you meant the Twisted, like the Twisted.
No.
Yeah, you're talking about the Altered Twisted.
Yes. Yeah. The Lightning guy. So we are talking about the same thing.
You should have said the Lightning guy.
He's the Twisted!
You should have said the Lightning guy! Who calls it the Twisted? But yes, of course.
It is the Twisted!
It's the Lightning guy! There's a fire guy, a cold guy, a lightning guy, and a physical guy.
Altered, augmented, twisted.
He's also speaking about currency orbs right now. You don't fight alteration orbs in the Gauntlet.
That's their names! Damn it. She.
Cat's calling it the fire guy. Lightning guy.
Fire guy.
Better than Quinn. Quinn calls them all Cortex. No joke. He just calls all 5 of them the same thing.
Above. That's funny. That guy.
Yeah. That's instant one-shot death. So if FaZe doesn't know that, which he might not, he'll just die instantly, and it'll be really funny.
Is that the one where he shoots out things that like lays a minefield and then pulls them in? Or am I thinking of a different move?
I don't know the ability. All I know is multi-proj is instant death on that ability.
Yeah.
But I don't even really know what it is, because normally you don't notice it. But TLDR, it shoots out a bunch of projectiles and then they come back.
Yeah.
And at both points of fire and return, it's basically instant death. It's like a pixel where you just die instantly.
Yeah. Hopefully he's aware.
It's not the one Lucario died to. It's a different ability because they don't have the mirrors in that fight.
Well, he is going for it, so that'll be spicy. So that is a flash bounty by a community member. It's for $500, first person to kill Uber Cortex.
To be fair, I really think FaZe is going to die here to that ability. Because, like, you have to dodge it. You can't really, like, attack near it.
For a long time, Twisted was actually the boss I was the most scared of. And there was actually a while where I only did that boss while wearing a Gluttony of Elements amulet. The, what's it called again? It's the Purity of Element amulet, corrupted.
Blood of Corruption?
Blood of Corruption. I would only do that because then you're immortal.
I'm waiting for Ben's stream to turn on because his new character's already strong enough to run it. Not quite. It is missing a few pieces of gear.
Ben said, blah, he's roughly 15 hours away from being ready.
Yeah. Which is hilarious because effectively he's just put in a rage timer for FaZe and Jung. I don't think FaZe and Jung want to give Ben a second try.
Yeah, they actually have a very good chance to full clear before Ben is ready.
Yeah, but it does give them like an enraged timer.
Oh, I see. So is Jung only farming a boot and chest implicit on level 100 then?
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. How much time is left in the gauntlet? It's 4 days left?
Yeah.
So quite a lot of time left. Now, normally we do schedule the gauntlet for the first 4 to 5 days are the most action-packed, where we're expecting the top racers to finish around 4 or 5 on whatever the most meta is, and then anywhere from day 7 to 8 for the slightly less powerful classes. And then we have, it's a 10-day event specifically so that more casual players have a chance to have 2 weekends to be able to get through the campaign, pick up that mystery box, etc. And obviously we already see a strong performance from Alex, who does have a full-time job, and he is rank 2 overall in the gauntlet while working. Obviously the weekend pulling hard weight there. Very impressive.
Yeah, so even though Ben did kill every single boss bar 1, he can't then make another character and do Maven. He has to actually redo every single piece of content. I think a lot of people don't realize that. Yeah, so he has to do everything again. And if he dies to any one of them, he has to go again.
Yeah.
Right, I'm taking this guy out. He's pissing me off.
Yeah, just ban him.
No, I'll just give him 7 days because then the gauntlet will be over. Remember? It's a good tip, right?
I would have rather just banned him.
No, because the gauntlet will be over in 7 days. It's a good way of thinking about it. If someone's pissing you off during like X thing, about X thing, remove them till X thing's over.
If someone's pissing me off in my own chat, I don't want them in my chat.
Yeah, but... Yeah.
And it's even worse. He was pissing off somebody else. That's even worse than pissing me off.
Yeah. Later, bozo. Later, bozo. Yeah, me letting Ziz talk does not mean I'm bored, by the way. We're co-casting. What the fuck?
FaZe is nervous. He should be. Cortex is arguably the single hardest thing out of the Ubers, and there's a lot of RNG in what different mods are on it.
Yeah, I'd be real with you. If I could like give FaZe some honest to God advice, don't get baited.
I would not do the Cortex. There's a 0% chance that I would be going in right now. I would only be doing the Cortex if I didn't have a chance to clear. And he absolutely has a chance to clear. He's a top tier player with insanely good gear. He has a chance to make history right now, become a gauntlet finisher, and going for a $500 bounty and risking that is crazy.
Yeah, BC can get baited a lot by this too. He did not do the Einheit Exile Hunter bounty, thank fuck. But I think we're about to see FaZe make the mistake. I mean, it might not be a mistake, but I mean...
He could pick up an additional $500, or he could go...
He could just die on his first Uber, and it is one of the nasty ones that he doesn't even have to do it, so...
I would say the only thing that's harder than Uber Cortex is Maven.
Oh, man.
So from what we know, the Uber Cortex, the scary mechanic is that it has the Fortress Red Circle attack, which I believe is going to take out all his Ghost Shrouds instantly.
Yeah, luckily it won't have the action speed slow because he's a trickster. But yeah, regardless, don't think it's worth the bait.
He said he will bounce if it's too bad. The problem is the main things that are going to kill him will clap him. There won't be like, oh, I'm taking damage. It'll just be, oh, you're gone.
Yeah. I assume someone would have told him about the multi-proj ability. Yeah, he's trying to look it up now.
Oh, but he shouldn't look at the numbers. The numbers aren't going to make sense. He can't tank it.
Yeah, the best thing you could do is look at Ben last Gauntlet doing Uber Cortex, because he did do it. Shit, do we have that footage? I almost want to send him that. I'm trying to be a homie right now, because I don't want him to die. I want him to beat Ben. That'd be fucking awesome, but... do we have Ben's Uber Cortex from the last Gauntlet 6 months ago? Because that would be the best footage for him to see right now. That had multi-proj, so he can see and even hear Ben's insight into why that ability is so bad. It's the best piece of footage he could get. You know what? I think I know where to find it. I'm gonna...
on your channel, I think.
No, on Ben's channel.
Okay.
So, do me a favor, you just do some yapping. I'm gonna try to save FaZe's life.
Blah. blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no, it's going to be really interesting. I hope he does not go for it, even though obviously $500 is very tempting. He absolutely is good enough to finish off the gauntlet here and finish it off strongly. And we do see Jung roughly 5 bars away from level 100, so that means that he is probably getting that boot into Simplicit and then going in. So we are going to see a lot of bosses today either way, and quite a lot of people are ready for Uber. So obviously Alex as well is very close. He has done, both Alex and SBB has done everything except the Uber bosses. So day 6 here could be incredibly eventful. Oh, Ben attempts Uber Cortex in Gauntlet. Oh, you have it already.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the one that killed him? Right. He's going in. Okay.
He's going in. All right. Well, at least we have the video, but.
Do you know what? Do you know what I hope? I hope the mods are fucked, and that he's just like, nope. He hasn't done regular.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess nothing's stopping him now. All right. We'll wait for him to do this, and then, yeah.
Well, while we're doing that, we can look at that, or did you
Yeah.
close it?
No, I got it. Let me put it on Opera those.
Yeah, smart. Gonna go spam this to face till I get a perma.
The thing is, this is not the video I was thinking of, but maybe it mentions it anyway.
Yeah, Alkaiser unquit. Ben said.
I'm just I'm thinking I'm gonna respec.
Let me just double check the audios is for you. Looks good.
Go to Uber Cortex. If I survive, go just like put map in, look for Val side area, chance Val it until I run out of Val orbs or maps, which I think I run out of maps first, and then respec to a Flame Blast build and go walk into Uber Itziri. Speaking of which, do I have an Uber Itziri set? No. All right, let's go to heist. So I have 3 Cortexes, and I'll show gems after if this is the one we actually fight. I can't find the 5th mod. Less damage is baseline, guys. It's baseline. Monster damage is baseline.
200 Fist is lightning.
Whatever, let's go. You trust Defiance of Destiny, right? I do. What the fuck are the mod? I still can't find the mod.
200.
I'm pretty sure I put in a 5 mod. Fuck it. I have no fucking clue what the 5th mod is in this thing. But GMP 200% physical is extra. Let's fucking go. I put in 4. Did I put in 4 mod? I thought I put in 5 mod.
I'll check that out in a second, Wezel.
Salute. But this is about to be a short stream, by the way. Like, we're dying to this and leaving. You gotta go watch a business, fight an hour-long Uber X arc.
I can't remember. Is the lightning boss the 3rd one?
No, I think it's one of the first 2.
Okay.
I think it's the 2nd one.
I can't remember. Oh, it's the 1st one. So yeah, so that is the...
XDD.
That's not even the scariest move, right?
No. Okay, hang on. Let me check the video as well. What's this video? Wait, why are you guys getting me to look at this? I mean, maybe it shows it off, but this is obviously... This is not even Uber, by the way. Yeah, why are people getting me to show this? Yeah, chat, what the fuck? I mean, I'll play it, but what are you talking about?
What is that?
Oh, it's showing the... He thought we were asking to see the fortress mechanic.
No, chat's drunk. That's okay.
Maybe he talks about it at the start here when he's doing...
No, chat was just cooked.
Oh, because this doesn't have Twisted at all.
No, that's Uber Cortex.
Yeah.
Well, we might not have footage of it, but I think we're about to anyway. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, we are about to have footage of somebody dying to it, potentially.
Also, I had a really important question. I've noticed this just now. Why does he only have 4 flasks?
Shit. He doesn't know how strong life lasts are.
It's kind of weird, guys.
The noises. We will full screen when he goes in.
Yeah, he's doing like basically the equivalent of like Hillock right now. Yeah. Yeah. Chat thinks. Chat. We know what's dangerous content. Okay.
Oh, we know, chat. Oh, we know. Karen was right. Steals like a fly.
Goddamn right.
Cockroach.
if I'm a fly, then Khan is a fucking. What's the angriest, most irrational animal known to mankind?
Tasmanian devil.
He's a Tasmanian devil. But he doesn't do any damage.
Hornet. Hyena. Honey badger. Card is a honey badger.
I don't even know what a honey badger is, man.
Honey badger don't care. It's like
No, Khan is a chihuahua. That's way funnier.
Corgi. Will you guys come back to racing in PoE too?
I'm retired.
So I can't speak for my Australian friend here, but I will race every race that isn't organized by me. Pretty much.
Yeah, Al can be the corgi. Khan can be the chihuahua.
Australian son.
And I'll be a fly.
Bzzz.
Ziz organizes every race.
Currently.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, GDD did do one, and I did do that, and I performed very well. I was the first human to finish.
Do we need Cap Chaos Res for Arakali? I didn't have Cap Chaos Res, and it wasn't too bad. They didn't cook too hard on Arakali, so it's not so scary.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I would get some Chaos Res.
For Dodri. Dodri's scary.
Yeah, get some Amethyst Rings and you'll be chilling.
Sis, are you ever sad that you can't race to actually win the gauntlet? No, although I was really sad when reading Reddit comments about me, talking about me as if I've never won a race, but it is what it is.
His poor ego.
My poor ego, genuinely.
Yeah, and then he opens his bank account and he's happy again.
That's true.
You know, I do like the idea that no matter how successful and how much money this makes, he still reads Reddit comments that say, he hasn't even won his own event. And then he gets sad. That's proof that money doesn't mean shit.
What races have you won, Sis? So the most recent one was third in the PoE boss kill race, where I was right behind Exile and Ben. And then before that, this was an event I organized myself, but obviously there was no advantage to organizing. Me and Steel got second in the Sabaton. It was we did 16 hours to kill all the Ubers from a fresh start. So we were second to Ben and Exile.
I just want you to stop you right there. You do realize you're technically bragging about losing to Ben.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, absolutely. I think most people in chat find being right behind Ben and Exile is quite impressive. I find it quite impressive.
I don't mean to brag, but I lost to Ben one time.
I find that very
Holy
impressive,
shit,
especially at my age.
He's turning 40 eventually. At some point in the future, he's going to be 40.
Yeah. I'm very happy with that. I will never try to say that I'm on par with Ben, but being right behind Ben and Exile is quite an achievement.
When's the Gauntlet become mainstream PoE? It's a lot better than the original game? Never. What? Well, actually, not true. I lied. PoE 2 is supposed to be harder than the Gauntlet, according to Al Kaiser. So I guess in like 2 months, less than 2 months.
Yeah. How old is Ben? I don't know. 30 maybe? I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah, you know what's really funny? People complaining that they died to Hillock on the Gauntlet. If you ask Al Kaiser, now he's obviously busy, but I guarantee if you ask Al Kaiser, he'll probably say some of the first two I think the first two bosses you guys fought in PoE 2 are actually harder than that. Because they like basically instantly off-screen you.
Well, yeah, so... Yeah.
It's a good luck, motherfuckers.
I think so. So PoE 2 is really hard. To give you an idea of how hard it is, there was a lot of press there. And not just like 1 or 2, but like... I'd say like 5+ off the press they were hard stuck on the first bosses, like the Devourer and stuff. And actually, like, the equivalent of Hail Rake in PoE 2 insta-killed me. So I, like, that was my first death. I ran up to Hail Rake, and she just did this, like, AoE move, and I died, and I'm like, well, fuck. Yeah, like, a few people from the press, literally, and this is on softcore, by the way, but a big difference between PoE 2 and PoE 1, you can't leave, you can't corpse rush. You have to kill it on 1 health bar. So, like, they were hard stuck on the boss, and they actually just, like, one of them was playing mobile game phones, and then left, and then another just walked up and left. They were, like, hard stuck.
Yeah. It sounds crazy, doesn't it, chat? But
yeah, I'm not exaggerating.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be a 326.
Did they give a shit review? I feel like those kind of journalists are the ones that will write a review basically saying, PoE 2 is amazing, it's great, it's a true, promising, you know, blah, 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 blah. And they couldn't get past, like, fucking Hail Rig. Fucking game journalists, man.
Yeah.
Not all game journalists, of course, but holy shit.
Yeah.
What is Alk looking at?
More AI stuff. Oh, and for races, obviously, like, there used to be a lot of, like, first level 100 races, and then I would compete against Steel. That's actually how me and Steel met. The first race I was playing in, I was ranked 2, and Steel was ranked 1, and I ended up dying. And Steel took home the victory, and then I interviewed him. So the first PoE video on my YouTube channel, if you sort by oldest, is actually an interview with Steel Mage.
So what is the progress at the moment? I'll give a real quick recap so far. So we've only had 1 player enter an Uber, and that is Ben. Ben managed to kill 4 of the Ubers and dying to the 5th one. There is only 5. We had to take out Uber Shaper, a little bit of drama there. But yeah. So 4 out of 5, and then died to Uber Maven. He has already re-rolled. He's back to 96. He's back to CI already. Like, he gives himself 15 hours before he's going in again. So that essentially gives a speed limit.
That's the Twisted.
Yeah.
So he'll get to see the ability.
Though.
Oh, he doesn't have DMP here.
Yeah.
But that's the ability that he just did. That will do, effectively, death.
Yeah. Now, we do have other contestants now kind of having that 15-hour time limit on entering Ubers. So FaZe and Jung, I believe, will enter before Ben. They're not going to give him a chance to go again. That would be fucking stupid, right? So they're going to go in maybe a little bit less prepared than they would have liked to have been. But again, you can't get Ben 2 fucking tries before you get in 1, right?
It's very interesting because we are watching FaZe right now preparing to do the Cortex, which would arguably be the hardest boss in the Gauntlet. So if he kills this, I fully believe he can full clear. I would say it's a 70% chance he dies here. 30% chance that he survives, and if he survives, I fully believe in a full clear, but I'm definitely more on the oh my god, he is going to die train. But it depends to be seen. He is very tanky, 17.3k ES and a lot of damage. And the thing is, he is not allowed to use the full power of the build.
Yeah, Cortex is also a lot of RNG. If he does get lucky with the mods, it would be his best chance to kill it. Don't actually think it'll be that bad if he can get past that insta-jibby part of the fight. Assuming he can get good mods, but very RNG. There's a reason it's not in the Gauntlet naturally. The RNG on Uber Cortex is unfair.
So the bounty he's doing is by a community member is $500 for the first person to kill Uber Cortex while wearing a maximum of 1 cluster jewel.
Has FaZe cleared a Gauntlet before?
I can't remember if he's full cleared, but he has done well in past Gauntlets. I believe he's killed at Uber. I don't believe he has ever full cleared.
Yeah. He was close in the Sanctum Gauntlet. Yeah, he's done very, 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 very
He
well.
is definitely a top competitor and one of the best players. But very few people have ever full cleared. Literally only the best. Less than 15 people have full cleared a Gauntlet in the 10 Gauntlets we've done. And Steel even picked up a rank 1 victory.
Yeah. I cleared the Gauntlet on 2 different characters even in one Gauntlet.
True.
Now I'm retired and I'm washed and it's great. I can just watch other people and talk shit. I'll come back for PV2 though, probably. Come out of retirement.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited to race. There'll probably be 100 races and stuff in PoE2.
Yeah, but what if 100 takes like 7 months?
Well, 3 for Karn.
You say that Karn hasn't got to 100 in Ruthless. So.
That's true. That's true. It's okay. We can race against each other in PoE2. Ooh, or together.
We're not full screen in phase here because he's not doing. He's doing baby content chat.
Yep. Once he's ready, we'll do it. No, nobody's hit 100 with this. Steel is turning 30 soon. True.
Yeah, old. Yeah, Khan wasn't the first 100 either this time.
No. Are you going hardcore in PoE2? I haven't heard of anyone that's going to start hardcore in the early access. The early access previously is usually very bugged. I tried hardcore the first time they did early access, and I will never do that again. The reason for that is there's been several early access things that just have like 100 million extra damage by accident and needs to be fixed. So I'm going to start softcore and then play hardcore if things aren't bugged.
Yeah, over on YouTube they're asking, has there ever been a gauntlet that wasn't cleared?
Yeah, 2 or 3 gauntlets have not been full cleared.
Yeah.
And like, also, I think PoE2 is hard enough on softcore. It's already going to be difficult. And I don't want to, let's say like the Act 2 or Act 3 boss is really hard. I don't want to keep getting to that and dying. I want to explore all the content and try different classes. I don't want to be hard stuck. Like for example, it'll probably be comparable difficulty to Dark Souls or Elden Ring. And that's the type of game that like you would never... Like, imagine never having played a Dark Souls game and starting it on hardcore. That's basically the equivalent.
Yeah, we do see visitors in the top right doing a regular Maven, claiming those, the Pinnacle boss fights. This is the first time we've seen him bossing, actually, because he has been holding back.
Yeah.
So he will be going for those, I guess he'll have to settle for rank 2 Marauder, because we do have Sol, who's already cleared everything. So he has to kill an Uber to beat him.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, he could kill an Uber.
I'm not including that because, quite frankly, good fucking luck.
I believe in business.
No, I'm more of a good fucking luck Andy at this point. So, we'll see. He could do it. I mean, I don't know. Fuck, I mean, you know, shit, man. I'll do fucking shit, man.
Yeah. But yeah, either way, it'll be interesting to see how PoE2 happens. And
yeah, just to be clear, I know obviously you think Al Kaiser, you think Jug. He's playing a duelist, so
he finally admitted Slayer is the best.
Yeah, so Business is playing Marauder, not Alk. They're not racing against each other within class.
What is the difficulty order on this gauntlet for Ubers? So it does depend a little bit on the build you're playing and stuff. So far it looks like Uber's Cyrus, which is usually the hardest, is the easiest. They're all quite hard. Then I guess after Cyrus it would be Eater, then XR, then Uber Elder, and then Maven. So this is his last, he's doing the rewritten, and after that he will be going into Cortex.
But did he actually get a Cortex?
No, he has to... So he doesn't need an... Oh, does he need to do a normal Cortex?
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you think he's doing this?
I don't know. I thought you had to do the invite first, but yeah.
He's done the invite twice now.
Right. I see. I'm stupid.
Just old.
I am old. I'm so old.
Uber Shape is not the hardest. It's just the most bugged. And there's a bounty for that too, so... Usually if a Jog, specifically Eater, is easier. Don't know if Alk would agree with that. Also, Trickster has the same mod Jug has, effectively. So Trickster doesn't have to deal with the balls either.
Yeah.
Yeah, both Tricksters and Jugs ignore the balls.
Oh. Now he's on a multi-proj Twisted. So he gets to see a little bit of what it's like. This is only 2 additional proj. 4 is going to be...
that ability there is a lot nastier on the Ubers. Hey. And there we go, we got the Cortex. Yeah, a bit unlucky there. I think that took him 9 or 10 tries.
Jung is respecking.
Oh, sure. So wait, we have a potential Uber Cortex incoming and Zhang respecking into the Giga build. Yeah. Woo. Here we go. Yeah, the cast is supposed to end soon, so I don't know what you want to do about that, but obviously we are going to have Uber content very soon.
Yeah, so I think what we'll do is whenever we get time, we are going to do sponsor shoutouts and stuff for the end of the cast. And then you stall while I run home, and then I go home, start stream, and we go.
Yeah. Yeah, so a little bit of a scuffed second cast. Don't worry, we're not gonna leave Uber content on the table. Oh look, it's us. Hi business.
I wonder how delayed it is.
Let's see. I put Sol there. See what Sol's up to. Just farming.
Oh, he didn't ID the Cortex, so he doesn't know what mods are on it. But it's
Can't
normal
roll
Cortex.
reflect, and it is just a regular pinnacle, so I don't think he needs to be too worried.
Yeah, just go kill the boss.
Why
face.
un-ID'd? Because he didn't think about it.
Right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick so I don't have to do that while running home.
It's corrupted. Cortex is always corrupted.
Yep.
So you guys are just am I about to bully your chat?
Yeah, you can bully them.
So it's always corrupted. You. Yeah. So you can still ID it, by the way, and see the mods. ID this. Yeah, now Cortex always drops corrupted. It's because they don't want you to divine it to get an easier roll. They just want you to get the roll that you get. Yeah, obviously Uber Cortex is a fixed 4 additional mods, I believe. With the regular Cortex rolling... Wow, yeah. Wow, it's definitely got extra damage. Yeah. But you can see, even with the extra damage, you don't think he has to be too worried. Obviously, it's very squishy for a build like this. Yeah, we did see Ben as well, if you remember, chat. Ben also took a lot of damage during his normal Cortex. Again, the regular Cortex is not part of the Gauntlet. It does give him access to the Fear, which is a part of the Gauntlet. But yeah, he doesn't have to do Uber Cortex. He's choosing to do Uber Cortex for a bounty, which is, I don't know. Maybe a bad idea. We'll see. I think he said if it's sketchy in any way, he's just going to ditch it, which I think is not a horrible idea. I just hope he doesn't get got by a few of those insta-jib abilities that we know of, like the lightning boss doing the multi-proj. It's what the flash bounties are for, no? So the flash bounties are there to get people to do content. Whether or not they should actually do it is a whole nother question. Like, would you kill your character for $500, chat?
Oh yeah, they would.
Sure. I mean, it's $500. That's, you know, shit, man. And obviously, if he doesn't die, then GG.
Alright, how we doing?
He did take a little bit of damage, but we did see Ben take a lot of damage too to the spin. Do you remember?
Yeah.
But he's got enough damage to just burst through it. I mean, you see he's fine.
I think he'll die. What do you think are the odds he'll die?
Yeah, pretty fucking high, to be honest. I'm surprised he's actually considering it.
He's past considering it.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what mods are there. That's the thing, I don't know what mods are there. Like, if he had the most free Cortex imaginable, I don't think it would be so bad. But with even a single damage mod, probably instantly right off to like 60% chance to die. Good news is he can fish for good rolls. He doesn't have to go in on a bad one. I mean, he won't. Like, no, he'll open, it's 4 additional, by the way, Zai. Or 3?
4 additional, with 40% haste.
I just want to double check that, because I'm being gaslit. I'm just double checking.
It is 4 additional.
Well, I don't have to believe you. It's 3.
Oh.
Yeah, see? Fucking
Why did I think
gaslighting
it was 3?
I don't know, because you've been
4?
saying it the whole time, and I didn't have this ready to show you. So, but I the moment you brought it up, I'm like, this fucking guy's gaslighting me. It's 4s, is it? Yeah, well... No, it's not. Anyway.
Maybe the sheet is wrong.
Maybe, I don't know.
I thought I put 4.
Maybe the sheet's wrong then? I don't know.
So now 4 in-game?
It's definitely 3 on the official Gauntlet, like, mod sheet, but...
On the verge of divorce.
Okay. No,
I've been saying 4 the entire time, but I could have been wrong.
Now, these things happen when you're in a relationship, chat. It happens, guys. Alright,
Here we have it.
go. I'll just unmute.
Wow.
That YouTube can't hear that, but...
Yeah, 3.
He has extra damage.
Ooh. 100% monster damage, which is default. 200 versus fire, which is bad. Res. How many mods is it?
It's 4 by default. So desecrated ground, thing. I'm pretty sure anyway.
The ally res is fucked because it'll be so tanky.
Yeah, I'm thinking this could be a reroll. I'm probably thinking this is a reroll.
Well, either way, it's a reroll, right? Because either he rerolls the map or he rerolls his character.
I don't know if he would go again. I'll be real with you. Yeah, you can see he's hovering over that extra damage and thinking, mate, nah. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking you reroll. Here's the logic, right? You don't have to do this. This is totally optional content. Absolutely doesn't have to do this. There's literally no reason to actually do this if he thinks it's sketchy at all. And having extra damage, yeah, no, he's making the right call. This is the right call. I think it's worth checking for the bounty. I don't think that's necessarily the wrong call.
Does he have more?
We'll find out in a second here. There's 500 reasons to do it. Well, I would argue there's closer to like 4,000 reasons to not do it.
What's he doing? Is he putting them back in?
Yeah, I think he was just giving it a peek. Oh, someone said he's trying to get more max fire res. No. No.
That is not the play here. Oh my god, that's such a deadly one. I would say... No, he's leaving? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I would put it at a 90% chance he will die to this.
Okay. He's Yeah, I think he's respecting clusters back. Okay.
Right, this could be a good time for me to go home. Right?
Assuming he's putting those clusters in, which it looks like
Is it confirmed that he's leaving?
That's looking pretty confirmed at this point, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Let's do some sponsor shoutouts, and then I am going to walk home while he stalls, and I'll start my stream from my house.
Yeah.
So obviously this event does not happen without sponsors, so we're going to do an ad for each of our sponsors right now. Let's start with Displate. Huge thank you to Displate for sponsoring the event, and let's play a commercial for them. Awesome. So make sure you check out the Displate sponsor there. They are really, really cool metal posters. Steel has loads as well. Next up, we'll have a huge thank you to Starforge as well. They've done loads of cool bounties.
That's the one with the logo, right?
That's the one with the logo. So we'll play a Starforge ad here as well. Awesome. Thank you. And they're partnered with Intel as well. So really solid PCs. And obviously you already see these working on a lot of the competitors. So huge thank you. And we'll fire off a NordVPN ad as well. So we'll do that. Awesome. And a huge thank you to Shopify, which is the headline sponsor for the event. They're obviously doubling anything donated to the prize pool. So if you want to donate $20 right now to the prize pool, another 20 will be put in. So 40 total. So huge thank you. The event really would not happen without them. We had a hard time getting events going before Shopify got involved. A big thank you to Asus as well. They've been doing flash bounties, and we'll probably have some more from them too. So huge thank you to Asus. And a huge thank you to Grinding Games, for which obviously the event would happen even less without GGG. Big thank you to my co-caster Steel. We are going to continue casting. He's going to stall. I'm going to run home. I'll bring this with me so we can be blazers. But I will run home. Steel. I'm leaving. And
what do I do?
yeah, he can stall.
Yeah, this means I have your stream technically, right? Like it's mine now.
It is.
All right. Well, I guess I'll see you in 5-10 minutes. 10 minutes?
Yes. See you soon, chat.
Alright, it's just my cast now. Get him banned. I could say all kinds of words now, and he wouldn't be able to stop me. Ban him. Chat, ask me questions that you wouldn't normally ask as is, and I'll answer. Think about it. Talk about the 23 centimeters. I guess I shouldn't go too lewd because, you know, sponsors and stuff like that during the cast. What's it like being 40? Well, Ziz wants to get in shape because he wants to, you know, be able to play with his kids more and, you know, get a bit of strength going. Because at the moment, you know, he's a bit weak. So he wants to go to the gym. But he goes to the gym once a month, so it might take a while. Yeah, he's very motivated to go to the gym once a month. Why am you banned off your stream? I did nothing wrong. You guys want to find out? 'Cause I can find out. You guys want to? Let's see. If I go to my stream, what did he do? Let's see. Let's find out. Okay. Alright, guys. What do you think he did, guys? /user. Banned by Glorious Beard. I don't know what he did. He said I was too fat to eat McDonald's. He called me a noob. And then he said I was flexing money. But I didn't even ban him, so... Honestly, I don't know why you're banned, to be honest. Lies? Oh, I mean... Hang on. It's not lies. He said, Pee-wee streamers are scumbags. You're too fat for McDonald's. Called me a noob. And then said I was flexing money. But I don't think... I mean, I don't think you deserve to be unbanned. I mean, banned, to be honest. So... Yeah. Keep banned? No, I don't... You didn't say anything bad. That honestly, that's like the average chatter in my stream. Can you explain Alk's Growly board? No. I used to watch Al Kaiser a little bit, and I never typed in chat because it was intimidating. Because his chat just types walls of text of like, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah. And then they talk about Growly balls and Ooklas and blue balls. I have no fucking clue, mate. I genuinely... I think from what I can tell is he makes random noises because he doesn't want to answer questions from chatters. Is the law. Like TLDR chat, and you might be like, oh, isn't it a streamer's job to interact with their chats? No one on this fucking earth wants to answer, why do you have 4 flasks? No one on this godforsaken earth needs to hear that for like 48 hours straight. Like, it's fucking psychotic, dude. Yeah. But the 4 flask thing is, it's psychotic, bro. And get 5 flasks. Hey. Shit. Yeah, no, it's not about it being a genuine question or not, but like, guys, okay, Al Kaiser has a low tolerance for people. Do you think Al Kaiser is going to explain why he has 4 flasks equipped for like every day for 5 minutes, every single day, like multiple times a day? When it's in the title, there's a command and there's text on the screen, and people still are no chat. To be clear, I do answer the question. I'm just saying why Al Kaiser might not appreciate it. Okay. He should. It's his job. It's not Al Kaiser's job. I've never understood that. Al Kaiser's job is to entertain his chat. It's not his job to answer why 4 flasks. People who say this, you know, Al Kaiser streams full-time for a living, makes a very good living doing it, and he doesn't answer 4 flasks. So his job is to entertain. It's not to answer 4 flask questions. Yeah, you can go to Al's chat and ask why 4 flasks. I'm sure he's not going to answer. It's not his job. It's his job to entertain. So why do people use 4 flasks? So there's a keystone called the Hunter Trader, and every empty flask slot will give you additional flasks recovered to your other slots. So you see Lance, for example, only uses 3. FaZe is using 4, Jung's using 4, and obviously Ben will also switch to the 4 flask setup. Actually explaining? Yeah, I don't mind explaining, to be clear. I'm just explaining why some people might not like it. Like, I know Dan doesn't stream a lot because he does not... I remember Dan telling me, like, he cannot handle mentally the stress of people asking him what bandits. It's like, to him, it's like, it just drives him mental. It's not necessarily that he... Here's the thing, though. It's not about one time. It's never one time. If somebody asks me one time why 4 flasks, that's totally reasonable. But how many times, chat? Let's just... And YouTube chat... How many times do you think Ben has been asked why 4 flasks in some form this gauntlet? If I had to take a guess, probably about, like, yeah, well over 1,000 times. That would drive anyone insane. Like, you know, like, just to be clear, and I bet you a bunch of you have kids, all right? Because Pee-wee players are boomers. You get annoyed when your children say, why is the earth round? And that's a good question, and you only have to answer that once. Why 4 flasks every single minute for like multiple days straight? Why 4 flasks? Like, I guarantee you, it's gonna drive you way more insane. So, and that's your own kid, bro. Imagine you had like 5,000 people doing it. Like, it's very different shit. So why is the earth round? I'll be real with you. I don't... gravity. I actually looked this... I actually found out the other... I actually looked this up, so I know it's gravity. It's gravity. Gravity does it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there you go. Fucking... Don't ask me what's gravity, though. Don't do it, chat. What is gravity? I don't know, chat. I don't know. It's one of the... I don't know. It's an observation of the laws of physics. I don't know, chat. I'm too stupid. Oh, I should probably wait for this here. Where is this? Oh, this takes a while. This says 5 minutes, but it takes 8 minutes to walk because I've timed it. I'll just wait for this, so. Why only 4 gravity? I don't know, chat. I don't know. He said he'd run though. I've never seen Ziz run. Okay, real talk. Okay, because this is not here, I can say this. We've been doing walking and running and stuff like that to exercise. How much distance do you think you should be able to cover at the gym? Like how much distance? Like would you say 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers, less, more? Like how much distance? Yeah. Now, okay. Now, how much do you think Ziz could run before he just gives up? Like he can't go anymore. He refuses. Like he's like, I can't. Yeah, it was 3 kilometers, by the way. Yeah, that's how I found out Ziz is less fit than I am. Where? That's not bad. It's not good either, though. I think you should be able to do 5. He is older though? That's true. He is pushing 40. That's true though. Walk or run? Closer to walk, to be fair. Closer to walk. This was 40 minutes for 3 kilometers. That's walking, yeah. He would jog a little bit here and there, but yeah. Yeah, that's bad. But don't tell Ziz I said anything though. Don't tell Ziz I said anything though. Shh. He's watching? No, he's not. Hey, he's working on it. The week before, it was 2Ks. Okay? He's getting better, alright? Progression. Yeah, this is, this actually weighs more than me too now. Yeah. Feels good. I still need to lose 8 kilos. Does this have a home treadmill? I don't know. I do though. Maybe you are both fat. For his BMI is less than mine, so I'm fatter than this. What's your goal weight? 60 kilos is my goal weight. Go do push-ups. Yeah, push-ups are good. 60 kilos. Yeah, I'm very short, chat. How tall are you? I am about 165 cm, so I'm fucking short, guys. I'm tiny. This is almost ready? Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, so if you're wondering what's about to happen, by the way, I will be ending this cast now, and this will be booting it up pretty much straight after, because we're doing a bit of a secondary emergency cast, same as last time, because we do have 2 competitors, excuse me, Jung, Ron, and FaZe, who are going into Ubers today. So there'll be a little bit of banter casting until then, but we are expecting to see multiple Ubers today. Yeah, Jung just needs to hit 100, which I think will take him roughly 2 or 3 hours, and craft boot and chest implicit. And then FaZe is actually pretty much ready to go, I think. He's just clearing out some pinnacle content. An actual race? Yeah, you have a race between Jung and FaZe. For the record, I don't think Jung wants to go in after FaZe. But like, at the same time, it's kind of criminal to not go for 100 when he's so close, and he does have a little bit of gear to min-max. That being said, FaZe is kind of like ready to go. Jung still has bosses to do, so FaZe might beat him to Ubers, and if he clears, win the gauntlet. So yeah, I will continue casting with this as well, although I might take a break to eat food. Obviously Ziz wanted to have dinner, so anyway guys, the cast is ending. Except not really. Whoops. I'm stupid. There we go. The cast is not ending. Surprise! Debated. As soon as I click end, it'll go live onto the stream. I'll see you guys in literally like 10 seconds. See ya, chat.